Bonner.
It's you they humiliate, and all of the money they take. But it's weird and afraid, constantly trying to get laid. Drink your troubles away, just look at the mess that you made. The Bondi curse will follow you into the grave. You're married with children. I know it hurts to steal every penny you make. You're married with children. Filled with rage, you beat up every guy can't lead days. You're married with children, but it's okay. The shitty life is all that you get. The shitty life is all that you get. Married children, married children, married Texas dwellers, a family of drugs. Obsessed with propane, maintaining low stuff. Narrow your interest from an incenseman standing around in trees. Keep climbing, it's the ultimate thrill. Now we're king of the hill.
I will tell you what, that boy is not right.
Hey Arnold, hey Arnold. Hey, 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 hey Arnold, hey Arnold. Hey, 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 hey. Tell me what I can try to help you. So much to digest. Yeah, you're clueless. Let's go. Yeah, you're clueless. Yeah, you're clueless. Neon Genesis, Evangelion. Neon Genesis, Evangelion. Neon Genesis, Neon Genesis, Evangelion. Evangelion. Giant monstrous beings in Tokyo 3, yeah. Giant monstrous beings in Tokyo 3, yeah. Giant monstrous beings. Giant monstrous beings in Tokyo 3, yeah. In Tokyo 3, yeah. The rise of angels foretold in the dances cross. Shinji Ikari, Evangelion, near the wall. Neon Genesis, Evangelion, ambiguity, teenage dreams. Neon Genesis, Evangelion, emotion and strength, you gotta find. Neon Genesis, Evangelion, beliefs, nerves, machines. Neon Genesis, Evangelion. The angels bring the plague of death. We're counting on the Evangelions. These celebrated heroes you won't forget. In prison for a crime they didn't commit. Soldiers of fortune on the run, but not opposed to a little bit of fun. John Hannibal Smith at the top, his methods kind of unorthodox. Templeton Pack, often on his face, he'll steal you a car and go right to the place. Howler Mad Murdoch, crazy as a loon. If you get him a plane, he can fly it for you. Last but not least, and he's a beast. B.A. Baracus, mechanic and tough man. The A-team at the top of the game on an epic quest to clear their names. Naming, crippling, murdering, smash, gonna major league kick some.
HBO edit.
It's a shame what's been done to these American heroes, but honestly, I think these men kind of enjoyed the state of perpetual madness they found themselves in. If you want to get into heaven, vote for Ron Paul in 2016.
It tastes like a good piece of plate. That's what I was trying to say.
Gilmore Girls, you light up my world, and I know that I need you. A single mother raising some girls, and I know it ain't easy. You talk too fast for me. I don't know what you mean. 'Cause you're my Gilmore Girls. 'Cause you're my Gilmore Girls. 'Cause you're my Gilmore Girls. 'Cause you're my
Boner!
Just for kids. Oh, it don't surround. Tiny human beings. Don't forget to feed 'em. Never getting older, they stay smart. But they keep getting smarter when you watch them evolve. Brand new adventure every time that they play. So captivating, your troubles melt away. Rugrats, you've got to be strong. Rugrats, don't change for anyone. Tommy, Rugrats, Angelica, you've got to be strong. Tommy, Rugrats, Angelica, don't change for anyone. Tommy, Rugrats, Angelica, Philomena. Tommy, Rugrats, Angelica, don't change for anyone. Danny Tanner on a real wild ride, looking for answers, looking for love. 3 kids gotta raise them all right. So exhausted by the end of the night. He needs help if he's gonna survive. Enter Joey and Jesse, 2 top-notch guys, picking up the slack, best friends for life. Know you're gonna make it, you're living together in a full house, full house, full house. You were buried and it's a full house, full house, full house. So many people in this full house, full house, full house. It ain't easy in a full house, full house, full house. Full house, full house, full house. You were buried and it's a full house, full house, full house. So many people in this full house, full house, full house. It ain't easy in a full house, full house, full house. No one will ever leave you, and it will never let you down. Full house, full house, full house. No, it ain't easy in a full house, full house, full house. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Deep space is all that you need. You're on a voyage of celebration. The captain, Jean-Luc Picard. But speed, you feel the ship's vibrations. Excitement under your feet. simulations in the hollow deck. Star Trek, the next generation. Got torpedoes and phasers and HBO, yeah. Star Trek, the next generation. Romulans and Borg and start a fight. Star Trek, the next generation. Separate the saucer and take a joyride. Star Trek, the next generation. On a quest for knowledge, seeking new life. Star Trek, the next generation. It's an installment in the Star Trek franchise. Star Trek, the next generation. Star Trek, the next generation. Star Trek, the next Doug, don't feed me that bullshit about what you want. Doug, don't fuck with your family, they're all you've got. Doug, just get the girl, she'll love you too, you'll rock her world. Doug, just give it a shot. Ooh, do-be-do-be-do-wow-do.
You can change your life, Doug. Just take a fucking chance. Don't be a fucking loser. Nobody wants to be a fucking loser, Doug. Don't screw this up. Don't fucking screw this up, Doug. We're counting on you. The fuck is wrong with everybody?
So much shit to climb. You gotta move fast, gotta beat the time. Play sports with alternative names. Do real well, climb the aggro crag. it's time to move on. I love pussy and I can't get enough. Moving out west where there's so much to fuck. Ride a horse, fuck a cactus all night. Find the devil in the desert, and that's alright. My kid wants to skateboard, but he can't in the same. I told that piece of shit, he's gotta be a man. A beast named Cassie, a motherfucking dog. Hire 4 hot teens and watch them all fuck. Spurs in my boots go clickety clack clack. I'm feeling kinda horny and I wanna smoke crack. I'm Ben Ernst, I got a real big cock. Fucking king of the ranch, I'm gonna stay on top. Come on. Put your lasso in the air. Come on.
He's back, baby.
Get on the horse head. The fucking water in the desert.
Welcome in.
Cowboys ride, cowboys die. Cowboys ride, cowboys die.
Well, interesting that you say that.
Cowboys ride, cowboys die.
That's why I'm remastering. That's why I'm remastering all 105 tracks so that they can be revisited by anyone who didn't hear them originally in the best possible clarity. Despite the fact that this is probably going to kill me, you know? I'm going to do this pass of 105 songs, and I'm going to be like, all I got to do is like one more thing, you know? All I got to do is like edit. All I got to do is like tweak these 105 songs just a little bit more, and then they'll be good to go, you know? Never mind the fact that just opening them takes like longer than most people's lives are. All right, I'm back. Thank you. I cannot believe your luck, XG Man. You got nothing, didn't you? I heard in South Austin they got absolutely nothing. And we got 60,000 people. 60,000 people. 60,000 people without power. That's what I got. 45 hours of hell. 45 hours of fucking hell. Just sweating and going pee-pee. Sitting in the dark. I just totally trashed the house. But I put it back together, you know. What's up, Zona de Nostra? I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to have my power. You know, I finally got it back at about 4 o'clock on Friday. I was at the Y. I kept going to the Y, you know.
Things that I say,
Good
I say them
Thank
every
you, Rob.
day, like rap is here to stay. Gonna live my life.
I was going to the Y a lot, I'll tell you what.
The rap is by my side, 'cause my body and my mind.
Friendly friend, thank you. Friendly friend, thank you. Friendly friend.
Here's a perfect 2-day itinerary for
Yeah.
Phoenix, Arizona. So you're going to start off your day over at Boston Common, a beautiful large park in downtown Boston. Next, take the ferry across to Mackinac Island and get some breakfast at Chuck Wagon. After breakfast, head across the Mackinac Bridge to Phoenix, Arizona. So you're going to head over to Casa Corazon for lunch and have some great Mexican food, and then get some dinner at the Mackinac Grill. Then head over to
I'm
Gilbert for some
re-enabling
burgers
all
at
these.
Zimburger. Then come back down for lunch at the Kingston Grill, get some Jamaican food for lunch, and then work off those calories by getting some great fudge dogs. From the Wawatam Lighthouse, the fudge is amazing. Next, take the ferry back to downtown to check out some very cool historic homes.
There we go.
You're going to want to get some to take back with you. And then take the ferry back to St.
It is
Ignace
like the
and
Mark
go for a
Power
walk
guy.
along Highway 2 west of St. Ignace. For hotels, stay at the Best Western in St. Ignace. It's a lot cheaper than staying at Phoenix. And then your next day, which is your full
Staying at
day,
Phoenix.
head back to Metro Detroit. I hope you enjoy your time in Phoenix. You're going to absolutely love it. Oh, yeah!
I'm Scott, I love sharing great Michigan travel content with you every Monday. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow.
Fuck, I just like this way too much.
Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow.
He should just wear a wig in one of his videos for fun, you know?
Come on, everybody, throw your hands up. Time to get smooth.
I can't believe that I was like I was like grieving the loss of Paul Rubens over a year ago, and then I lost my power last week. DRW, thank you, DRW. Does anyone want to tell me anything? Because like I said, I lost power, and I couldn't stream. I went to a friend's house and charged some devices. I asked him if he would help me move. If he would help me move my desk and my 3 monitors and my computer and all that stuff to his apartment so I could stream one time. But he didn't. He didn't want you. Yeah, I finished the second part. I want to tell you, did you finish it? I didn't rake the leaves. So listen, we got hit by Wednesday night. I had just finished dinner, and I was sitting there watching television. And all of a sudden, it seemed very dark outside, much darker than it should have been at that time. And then suddenly there was like a literal hurricane happening for like 12 minutes or something. And it was like kind of nightmarish. Like I knew that it was supposed to storm that day. There were literal like hailbergs. There were like hailbergs. People posted pictures of them. My backyard looked like it had snowed. Like it was honestly more... It was more hail than I think I've ever seen in my life, and I didn't have any time to cover up the car. Like, I knew that there was a chance that there would be a storm. So I just, like, stood there and was just being, like, completely, the earth was being completely obliterated. And it turns out it's the second highest rainfall of all time from, like, a storm, like, recorded in the U.S. I mean, there was, like, 4 or 5 inches of rain in 10 minutes, I think. Which it didn't even last long enough to be that. I mean, the dog was okay. I don't even think she could really process it. I mean, she's out here with me for some reason. I don't know why. She followed me. Well, they were actually, apparently there was some kind of vote or something, or they were discussing this THC ban. Like it had just passed the House or whatever, or passed the Senate or whatever fucking shit. So people were joking that it was God's wrath, God was mad about them trying to ban it. Yeah, it was fucking nuts. It was not a hurricane. No, it wasn't a hurricane. It was just a storm. It was a supercell.
Maybe it was never gone, but this time it is here to stay.
It's hard to sync up with him. I don't know. There's a local meteorologist. He was really jazzed about it. You know what I mean? But then the storm ended and I still had power. And I was like, wow, I actually made it out of that. And then I went outside to go look for hail damage on the car. And then there was like a big explosion and a transformer burst in the neighborhood. And then I didn't have power for 45 hours. And then they, at whatever time it is, whatever time it was, I think it was 11 p.m. Thursday night, they said that they had assigned a team to my neighborhood. And then it took them like 16 hours to get power back up in my neighborhood. It also stormed pretty intensely that night again. So they obviously couldn't work all night. I didn't open it for the first like 16 hours, XJunon, and then I opened it to put a bag of ice in it. I didn't end up throwing much away. I've just been eating it still. I did throw away some meat that had sat in there. I threw away the chicken that I had just thrown. I threw the chicken into there right before the storm hit because I was like, oh, fuck. If power goes out, I want to make sure that I don't have to open the fridge. I'm going to get this chicken in there. But I can't tell that it actually reached a safe temperature. You know what I mean? It probably did. It was probably fine. But I don't want to deal with that anymore. It stresses me out too much. My partner is out of town again. Like every single time we have a major storm like this, she's gone. So she's gone and I just have to deal with it. But anyway, so the dog, Freedroll, thank you so much, Freedroll. The dog wasn't too scared because there wasn't really thunder during this storm. It was just like a complete like whiteout of rain. And it just kept like intensifying and intensifying and intensifying and intensifying. Yes, that's it. It's literally anxiety about unsafe food or anxiety about food waste. And I'm not equipped for this. I don't have a sense of smell. Like you look at this shit online and the USDA or whatever just says, or FDA says, throw everything away after 4 hours. And it's like, well, I didn't open the fucking fridge. It's still pretty cold in there. It thankfully wasn't too hot here the 2 days that I didn't have it. And I was able to just use my battery powered fans to actually get a little bit of sleep. And I don't know. I played a bunch of what did I do? I played a bunch of whatever it's called, God Hand. I didn't try the Power Prayer. 7th, 11th,
Did a literally
DB.
subscribe gesture of
Look at that
love to the
gifted
human community.
sub. I'm supposed to be on the Children's Hospital grid, XUnon, and they got them back online way before me. It's like, you think they really thought PM Street? How are you doing, PM Street? They really thought that it was more important to get the Children's Hospital online before me. It's like, what the fuck?
So I'm not gonna lie. These look like shit.
I'm bad at God Hand. I'm playing on my Retroid Pocket 5 or whatever. So I don't have it on computer. I have the components to play it on computer, but I don't have it. I don't have it ready, you know what I mean? God Hand is so tough. God, it's really frustrating. It's not a good game to play before bed. It's definitely not a good game to unwind with. And I frequently get myself stuck in these situations with save states where I can't get out of a stage. And then I don't want to rebeat the whole stage.
Yo.
I also don't have a ton of energy for like assembling combos and stuff, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I sort of do it. I sort of do the thing. Thank you, Smeggery, for the clips. I sort of assemble combos, but I don't know if they could be more optimized. It's not meant to be easy. Well, it's definitely fucking hard as hell, even with the save states, where I go to the casino and I cheat until I earn a bunch of money. But then I'm not really getting an advantage, ultimately. I mean, I've been cheating on the Chihuahua races. I've been cheating on those. But I don't care. I'm cheating with money, but the rest of the game I'm not cheating with, you know? Because there's no way I could be proceeding through this game. Like, I can't believe how little of it I've cleared. Anyway, I don't know how many songs I've done. How many songs have I done so far from this round? Let me see how many songs I've done. I want to sort by name and also date modified, right? No, I need to sort by file type. Sort by file type and then date modified, right? But I can't do two of them at the same time, I guess. I don't know how many I've done right now. Inverted Arrow, thank you so much. I am juicing the casino shit is a waste of time. Okay, well, anyway. I mean, I like it. Oh, look at this. I almost hit level 1 or whatever. Level 1 of this thing. I did a bunch of groceries today because I didn't...
The women are rocking town, baby.
I don't want to, like, I sound spoiled as fuck, you know? Because, like, I don't think I've ever gone 45 hours without power, but I felt like I just lost, like, just time went away. You know what I mean? It's a very strange sensation, and I regret not using my time somewhat, but the temptation of like, oh, if I just chill out here for a little bit, maybe the power will come back on. I almost did nothing. I don't know what I did. I played God Hand for a bit. I went to the Y a bunch. I made a bunch of messes because I started having problems. Things started to accumulate. And then I took my UPS in the house to try and run the litter robot so I could scoop the shit that had accumulated for the past 36 hours or whatever at that point. And I couldn't get it to run. I couldn't get it to run off the UPS. I don't think the UPS has enough power to start it. Then I researched a bunch of other stuff. I went to Happy Lemon twice to get the milk tea. With no boba. And they gave me a cup of ice each day. I mean, I mostly just fretted about food waste. And I don't know what David G. Jam said is, I hate that you said that because that's what's wrong with my fucking brain. That's like specifically what's wrong with my fucking brain. I can't, the thought of wasting food, like $10 worth of milk or whatever that I poured out. Because now my half gallons of ultra filtered milk are up to $5.18 a piece. But it's like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, it won't keep my system up for an hour. It gets me about 20 minutes. Gets me about 20 minutes, you know? I don't know. And then I had stuff. It sucks. I got an ocular migraine on whatever day that was. I think it was before the stream. I think it was Monday. And I was excited. I was like, when garbage day comes along on Friday, I can't wait to throw some of this stuff away out of the freezer because I don't want it to sit in the trash can all week and rot, you know, in the Texas heat. So I was waiting until Friday to throw it in there because there's a bunch of old food in there that needs to go that I had found when I gave myself an ocular migraine by spending too much time in the fridge. And then, yeah, Thursday night rolled around. And it's like, well, I can't open the freezer. I'm potentially going to ruin all of my food, you know? I'm potentially going to ruin all my food. I checked it in there. It was still about 50-something degrees, you know? 50-something, maybe 48. I picked up my acoustic guitar, which is tuned to D-A-D, A-A-D for, I think That Rap Will Never Die, and I played it one time, and then I got bored of it. I don't, if I could do a better job about accepting that the power's out, I'm just not, like a lot of my work, not yet, Ricardo, but maybe later. A lot of my work obviously requires a bunch of shit working and it needs like power and like speakers and gear and all this sort of stuff. And I should have just like written, you know what I mean? I should have written. I'm somebody who I've tried to write. Like when I did erotica, there were a few times where I tried to write like on vacation because people are always like, oh yeah, the best part about writing erotica is that you can just go on vacation and live somewhere else. And you can just write erotica there. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. I can just do my job sitting there. And that's definitely not, I just don't really, I have a hard time working outside of my home, basically. You know, if I'm doing a show, it's not like I go do the show and I'm like, I can't do this show. I should be doing the show at home. That's different, okay? Like a performance. That's not the same. But if I'm just supposed to be doing my work, I don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to make that happen. I don't know how to, like people who like go to a coffee shop to get some work done. It's like, well, I don't know if that's like ADHD brain or something. My ADHD adjacent brain that I've never been diagnosed with, but I've been told is ADHD adjacent brain. I can't do that stuff. I can't frickin' do it. You probably had too much coffee, Friedrich. You have too big a cup and you're like, I'm not coming back here. So then I ate a bunch of yogurt or whatever. I ate a bunch of yogurt. That was definitely not in the safe zone, but I didn't get sick from that, you know. I actually, so I'll tell you what happened. My bidet's okay. I mean, obviously that works without power, thankfully. I'll tell you what happened to me one time. So I installed this, I had my Chromebook, this is back 2013, I think, or something. I installed I installed this like Linux build on my Chromebook. It was some kind of Linux build that had a good, you know, GUI and shit. And it's really funny because it was like ultimately like running in RAM. Because basically if you shut off the computer, you would lose everything on it. So I had it so that I could install OpenOffice or something. I don't remember what I was doing with it, but I had it and I wrote like 2,000 words for one of my erotica stories on a plane. And then I just like closed it and it shut off. It just cleared everything. Like I had to reinstall, hey, look at that Stream Viewer. Stream Viewer likes streams that really, really rock. So like, yeah, I did this work and then I just closed the laptop, which caused everything to be lost on it. So it wasn't, I lost, you know, like I said, I lost one day's work, but it made me sort of, I don't know. I wouldn't say that it's not like I don't trust my devices to retain my work any longer, but it was just like a really stupid outcome. It's like, oh, all I had to do is just like not, it's like literally if you shut down the Chromebook, so the Chromebook had to remain in standby or else it would clear the operating system from it. That was what it was. This wasn't like a misconfigured thing. It was, you know, Chromebooks are supposed to do great in standby and it's like you never really shut them down. You don't really shut Chromebooks down, but I accidentally shut it down or the battery died or something and then that was it. So I just lost everything that I had done. Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth, okay? I know people, hate me for it, but I'm not afraid. Shit, I didn't realize Wolverine's production hasn't made a new video since 4 months ago. Oh, no, he did. Why did that show up like that? You are being lied to about comedy movies. Okay, let's watch this. I'm ready to see why we're being lied to about comedy movies. I mean, that's a pretty serious accusation, I would say. That's sort of my opinion on it. So,
Ever since the pandemic, comedy movies have been bombing at the box
God damn it. Fucking hell.
office. People will tell you this is because everyone just prefers.
Also, I don't know why the dog. So I was bouncing on the trampoline. I was doing my Duolingo, and the dog positioned herself under the trampoline to the point that I was jumping on her head and hitting her head. And then she wanted to go outside. So then I let her outside, and she came straight to my office, and she wants to be in here with me. So here she is, I guess. So she is here with us. So don't talk shit about her. Don't like say nasty stuff about her. Okay, it's not,
Watching
okay.
box office.
She will hear it. Okay, she will hear it. So, you want to howl?
Yep.
Yo.
Thank you, Mochi. If you haven't done this, then have you really lived in Arizona? Mochi is mostly Australian cattle dog and pit. Those are her primary two breeds.
People will tell you this is because everyone just prefers watching comedy movies on streaming platforms.
Everyone just prefers watching comedy movies on streaming platforms.
This is because everyone just prefers watching comedy movies on streaming platforms nowadays. Or that TikTok killed the genre. Or that
TikTok killed the genre? What did you just say?
streaming platforms nowadays. Or that
Social media content over traditional TikTok killed the traditional TV?
TikTok killed the genre.
TikTok killed the genre, yeah.
Or that you just can't make a great comedy movie in
You just can't make a great comedy movie anymore.
today's politically correct environment. But all of these are lies. And comedy movie in today's politically correct environment. But all of these are lies, and I'm gonna outline exactly why. And if you're a fan of comedy movies, you're gonna want to stick around.
Oh yeah, fuck. I am. I'm gonna want to stick around.
Because there's plenty of good news to be shared about the future.
Oh fuck, there's good news? The good news is that I'm making good comedy movies. That's this guy.
Of comedy movies. Myth number 1. Streaming platforms
Oh
killed
fuck, there's myths here, okay?
the comedy movie theatrical release. The fact is, since the pandemic, most comedies especially simply don't even get the opportunity to have a theatrical release and are
I forgot where I couldn't even find where the clip was because it's decided to place itself there.
especially simply don't even get the opportunity to have a theatrical release and are simply just released straight to streaming. The myth is very much so a self-fulfilling prophecy and very much less so the actual state of
The myth is a self-fulfilling prophecy.
industry. I mean, the highest grossing movie of 2023 and the second highest grossing of 2024 were both comedies. in the light-
We're both comedies, but they weren't. Barbie is woke or whatever, and then Deadpool's is anti-wokes.
and the second highest grossing of 2024
Deadpool, I love in Deadpool, he and Wolverine, they're walking down the street and they go, "Arr!" They make that, "Arr!" the squealing tires thing as they're walking, and they both go and they go, Poon. And it's like every guy in the theater when I was at that showing, they all said, "You can't do that in a movie anymore." Okay, now you're fucking with me, horny milk rinse potty. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with people messing with my work.
Well, both comedies in the likes of Barbie and Deadpool and Wolverine. And I can already hear the counter argument. But those were existing IPs. Then let's look at
existing internal pissing.
2022's Ticket to Paradise and 2023's Anyone But You.
Anyone But You, that had Sexy Sweeney in it with the big...
Neither of these were existing IPs, and they both made stellar profits at the box office, especially Anyone
He's looking to make stellar profits too, I think.
But You, which essentially 10x'd its budget. And I can hear the same person saying, but those are rom-coms, and...
I can hear the same person saying, this guy is... somebody should get rid of this guy. I'll tell you what, whoever keeps saying this shit.
Rom-coms don't count as comedies.
She's single? She was like dating like an investor guy. She was like dating an investor guy. I thought she was set for life as a waifu.
Because they have wider appeal. While I think this is honestly a really poor argument,
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Wider appeal. While I think this is honestly a really poor argument, I'll just point to 2023's Cocaine Bear. Better yet, why not just look a few months back at 2025's One of Them Days? Neither of these movies were existing IPs, and neither of them were romantic comedies either.
Oh, he's got another example. Fuck. I love this because he's willing to do, he's willing to do the research. He's willing to put in the time. You know what I mean? He's willing to put in the fucking time. A lot of people that say you can't do this anymore. And he's like, well, here's where you can, baby. And here's where they did.
And both of these did really well at the box office. Point is, this argument is full of shit.
This argument is full of shit.
Really well at the box office. Point is, this argument is full of shit. I just outlined 6 different comedy movies that have
here's 6 of them. Fuck it.
been released all with...
I mean, I don't know what the budget was for Cocaine Bear. What does it say? Doesn't have the budget. It made $88 million. I assume it was made on a few million, probably. 88 million and 51 million.
A few months back at 2025's One of Them Days. Neither of these movies were existing IPs, and neither of them were romantic comedies either, and both of these did really well at the box office. Point is, this argument is full of shit. I just outlined 6 different comedy movies that have been released all within the past 3 years that have done very...
These aren't just comedy movies, though. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking about, like, The Hangover... The Hangover doesn't really fit in this list. These are all genre crossovers. This isn't Wedding Crashers. This isn't Old School. Like that is a genre called comedy films. These are all hybrid films. They're all films that have a couple of genres in them.
Well at the box office in an environment that seldom allows for a comedy theatrical release. And I'll be honest, most of these movies are just not my style of humor.
Oh, fuck.
In fact, the only one on that list that
is Deadpool versus Orangutan or whatever it's called.
Really made me laugh out loud more than once was Deadpool and Wolverine.
Fuck, Deadpool versus Wolverine it's the only one that made him laugh out loud more than once. I can't believe he saw 6 movies. That's fucked up.
Only one on that list that really made me laugh out loud more than once was Deadpool and Wolverine, but that movie did over $1 billion at the box office, which just...
Yeah, obviously it made him laugh. It was funnier. That's why it got $1 billion.
Further proves my point that there's...
It shocks me that... Listen, I don't care if you like this shit, but I don't know why anyone sees these movies. Like this one, I I mean, Deadpool was the worst film that I saw in the entirety of the 2010s by a large margin, and it completely evades me why anyone would be like, gotta see this, gotta give this has got to make $1 billion. You know what I mean?
There's very much so a taste for R-rated comedies, even in today's environment. Above all else, the reason why
Wait, he does dances?
the genre hasn't been doing well post-COVID has absolutely nothing to do with streaming services and everything to do with the fact that, put bluntly, most of these
Did you say put Buntley?
services and everything to do with the fact that, put bluntly,
I
most
think he did say put bluntly.
of these services and everything to do with the fact that, put bluntly, most
He did say-
The Davanero
streaming
sauce.
services
with nuggets.
and everything to do with the fact that, put bluntly, most of these
Yeah, he did say Buntley. He did say put Buntley.
movies just suck and are not funny at all. I
Those are two different things, okay? I didn't see The Brutalist, but I don't know if that was funny, but
fact that, put bluntly, most of these movies just suck and are not funny.
he
at
didn't.
all.
Why didn't he mention Beau is Afraid? Why didn't you mention Beau is Afraid, you fucking coward piece of shit? That movie fucking failed. That movie is the funniest one of them all, and that was not a success. So
all. I mean, if you cut together an entire trailer for a comedy movie and you can't even get one laugh from audiences, people just aren't going to show up to
how
see
do you know that? Well, what is this based on? What research is this based on? What research is this based on? You're trying to tell me that for all 6 of these movies, they cut trailers and no one laughed? Based on myself. I was in the room and no one laughed in it. It was me in there in the room.
and you can't even get one laugh from audiences, people just aren't going to show up to see this movie. But when you hire
he's really interesting because he thinks, yeah, he is like the Mike Zero. He thinks like he's got these ideas, like how Mark solved his problem with his editing situation. He thinks he's got these ideas that are sort of clever or whatever, but then they're just not based on anything at all. It's just like, yeah, this place is bad. This movie was bad because I didn't laugh.
From audiences, people just aren't going to show up to see this movie. But when you hire,
I think what I'm trying to say about Marvel movies is that I do not understand why, like, why the movie make $1 billion. I just don't feel like it deserves that. I don't think it deserves that. I don't care how enjoyable it is or whatever, but yeah, this is the guy who made the movie we didn't finish.
Laugh from audiences, people just aren't going to show up to see this movie. But when you hire people who are actually funny, people just aren't there for a comedy movie, and you can't even get one laugh from audiences.
But that's not what happened. People said that at Deadpool versus Wolverine, that it was, people had said it was like a movie you couldn't make in 2015 or whatever it came out last year, you know?
People just trailer for a comedy movie and you can't even get one laugh from audiences, people just aren't going to show up to see this movie. But when you hire people who are actually funny to write, direct, produce, and act in these movies, they actually end up doing quite well.
Why did he put those things on the screen?
Write, direct, produce, and act in these movies.
Write,
There are people
director.
who are actually funny to write, direct,
director,
produce, and act in these movies.
Why did you have to emphasize that?
Gonna listen, not Joe, and so do I.
We got the funniest guy ever, funniest actor, but we actually just had him directing it. And he refused to act, so it didn't turn out as good.
They actually end up doing quite
Hey! I think that was supposed to have audio to it, but maybe I forgot to set it. Anyway, that was good enough. Maybe it had audio for you.
well. Even in modern times, comedy movies benefit more than literally any genre from a theatrical community experience.
That's not, no. What do you mean? That's not. There are other genres that benefit from this.
Bam.
There are other genres that benefit from communal watching.
Benefit more than literally any genre from a theatrical community experience. The demand is there. It's time to put our brightest.
I actually don't like watching comedies with a big audience. Like when I saw Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, there were lines I couldn't hear. I just literally couldn't hear them because the audience was reacting so hard to something else, which is fine. Like, that's fine. It's fine. It's good that people were laughing at it. It was a great experience. But I still want to hear the dialogue, and that I would forego the whole experience to hear the dialogue because it frustrates my brain.
Comedy minds back to work. Myth number 2: comedy
Time to
movies
put
have been
our brightest comedy minds back to work.
Time to put our brightest comedy minds back to work. Myth number 2: comedy movies have been killed by TikTok. As I outlined in my previous point,
he's going to say that there are many comedy movies being made on TikTok today that are very funny.
The data clearly shows that comedy movies are not only not dead, but they...
Oh, he didn't use he should have said the data clearly show, right?
The data
is plural.
Clearly shows that comedy movies are not...
That's what the scientist that I've been dating for 15 years has taught me.
Only not dead, but data clearly shows that comedy movies are not only not dead, but they flourish when given the right opportunity.
They flourish when given the right opportunity.
Are not only not dead, but they flourish when given the right opportunity. But the second most common argument that you'll hear, and I've got to be honest, this is probably the single dumbest argument I've ever heard on the subject. That's that TikTok has killed the genre because instead of needing to go watch a movie in theaters, you can have a funny 30-second video waiting for you in a matter of seconds on your phone.
I agree.
Remember the aforementioned Deadpool and Wolverine?
I agree.
While according to Deadline, 60% of the ticket sales to this movie were in the age demographic of 18 to 34.
I agree.
You know, the same generation that has literally no attention span, is addicted to social media, and completely replaced comedy movies with TikTok. And 31% was in...
I agree with this. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to get a new plugin working.
That has literally, in a matter of seconds on yours, you can have a funny 30-second video waiting for you in a matter of seconds on your phone.
Yeah.
Remember the aforementioned Deadpool and Wolverine? While according to Deadline...
No, I forgot. What is it? Sorry, I don't remember what Deadpool and Wolverine is.
60% of the ticket sales to this movie were in the age demographic of 18.
I mean, he's only a 26-year-old who discovered 2000s comedy movies 5 years ago.
34. You know, the same generation that has literally no attention span, is addicted to social media, and completely replaced comedy movies with TikTok. And 31% was in the 18 to 24 age demographic, which compiled the single largest demographic that showed up to see this movie in theaters.
How do they figure these stats out? Like with any real certainty? Like, how is this determined? Because I don't know. Like, if I buy a ticket, I don't necessarily say, I'm 40. I'm 40, let me see the movie. That's what you go in and you say. You walk up to the counter and they say, hi, sir, age? What would you like to see? And I say, 40, would like to see Deadpools.
But does it even make sense that someone would watch a 30-second video on their phone and just say, all right, that's too much. I need to be done with comedy for the day. And just say, all right, that's too much. I need to be done with comedy for the day.
That's too much. I need to be done with comedy for the day. My comedy threshold is crossed. My comedy threshold is crossed.
Oh well. And just say, all right, that's too much. I need to be done with comedy for the day. I can't laugh all day long. God forbid I go watch a movie where I laugh for 90 to 120 minutes.
I mean, 90 to 120 minutes of just... think I could do 1 minute, to be honest. That's hard. 90 minutes. 120 minutes of laughing.
Who the hell even thinks watch a movie where I laugh for 90 to 120 minutes? I mean, who the hell even thinks like that?
No one does. That's why. That's why it's silly to say it.
I laugh for 90 to 120 minutes. I mean, who the hell even thinks like that?
Who the hell even thinks like that?
But this should come as no surprise, as the horror movie genre is thriving more than ever. There are true crime podcasts literally everywhere. Not to mention, you could have a
literally everywhere. He shows a list of one website.
There are true crime come as no surprise, as the horror movie genre is thriving more than ever. There are true crime
Okay, come on. This is not the same thing. Come on. True crime podcasts are not. It's not the horror movie genre. Like, what do you think that means? What?
Podcasts literally everywhere. Not to mention,
horror movies don't. I'd say the majority of them don't involve real crimes. Obviously, many of them have covered real crimes before, but even a horror movie film about a real incident is not necessarily true crime.
Have a spooky TikTok waiting for you in the matter of seconds as well.
A spooky TikTok? What?
Not to mention, you could have a spooky TikTok waiting for you in the matter of seconds as well.
In the matter of seconds as well? Oh my god.
Not to mention, you could have a spooky TikTok waiting for you in the matter of seconds as well.
In the matter of seconds as well, a spooky TikTok. Yeah, I don't even watch horror movies anymore. I just watch 30 seconds on TikTok. That's all I need. That's all I need. I get scared as fuck. And I start going pee. I start going, ah! And I'm like, oh no, it's getting creamy all of a sudden. And I'm like, oh yeah, there are boobs on screen. Yeah, that's why. 90 minutes, please. Do that for 90 minutes now. Laugh for 90 minutes.
The fact of the matter is that people genuinely love movies.
You could go meet him, internet website. You just missed the premiere of his movie, actually. His movie premiered, I think, on like the 21st of May or something, or 25th of May at the what's it even called? The main theater in Ann Arbor. I've blanked on it now. I'm too horny. Sorry.
And the TikTok generation will show up in
30 seconds of ghosts and ghouls.
Droves. It just comes back.
Yes, the high school movie is his.
To making an action, and the TikTok generation will show up in droves. Genuinely love movies as well. The fact of the matter is that people genuinely love movies, and the TikTok generation will show up in droves. It just comes.
No, the main like art theater in downtown. It's the one on State Street. Or right off of State. It's not the State Theater, the one that's right next to it, the Michigan Theater. Isn't it called the Michigan Theater?
Back to making an actually good and funny comedy. And this leads to the final lie you're being told. That's that you can't joke around like you used to, thanks to the rise of political correctness. And I'm not gonna lie and tell you that...
Oh, cool, man. This is the political correctness thing. That's not from the 90s, is it? This isn't a point from the 90s. Like, I feel like he absorbed this point from the movies in the 2000s, early 2000s, that were probably referencing the 90s.
Political correctness has not affected comedy movies. In fact,
oh, fuck.
I've been very outspoken on the subject.
He's been very outspoken on the subject.
I mean, the rise of social media and just the internet in general has given a voice to some very vocal minorities, but...
Oh my god, the minorities have a vocal. The minorities have a voice now. Fuck. The oppressed classes, they need to stay in their corner. They don't deserve a voice. Don't give them a voice, okay? I like that this is the shot that he made about this is the face he's making about the very vocal minorities. I mean, it's funny because that's literally what he's talking about. You know what I mean? Like you have these groups of people. These I'm blanking on words right now. But you have these subgroups. You know, pretty oppressed subgroups. You have these not the greatest. You have why am I blanking on the most common term? The most common term ever. It's not minorities. It's not folks. It's not horse. Marginalized groups. That's it. So you have marginalized groups that can be like, oh, this guy did something shitty, and ordinarily in the past they didn't have the ability to say anything like that. So they can like use a hashtag, and their voice can be heard. And then you've got these little baby guys, and they're like, everybody's out to get me. I need to urinate now because some people are criticizing something I did, when formerly they were just shielded from it. They were just you had to write to them through like a lawyer's office or something. You know what I mean? They didn't have to experience it firsthand. And that's it. That's all the whole thing is, you know. And he's saying they have a very vocal minorities.
Who cares?
Who cares?
In a voice.
Exactly. I don't care about their rights. I don't care about how they're represented. I don't care if hate crimes are carried out against them because of like oversimplified straw man tropes of them that are used for laughs repeatedly. You know what I mean? Who cares? We need to get these laughs back. We need to get these laughs back so we can have films where the whole plot is that a high-functioning autistic student who no one should be friends with is getting friends with somebody. And boy, is it not what he signed up for. You know what I mean? And this guy, he knows a lot of words, and some of his text messages are a little awkward, and sometimes he says some awkward stuff. And I bit off more than I could chew befriending him, but now he wants to smoke weed. And that's the premise of my movie.
To some very vocal minorities, but who cares? Most people don't think like this. The key word is minorities. A majority of people do not care whatsoever about
This is not a good thing to say. It's true. This is probably true, though. This is like literal. Yeah, okay.
is minorities. A majority of people do not care whatsoever about these kinds of jokes, and if they do, most people are just mature enough to just not watch these movies and not pay attention to them instead of going on the internet wasting their time complaining about them. People always
I mean, I don't care I think it's kind of like fine. Like he can make this complaint that like there sometimes are like literal outrages at things that people do not watch or consume. They hear somebody else complaining about them and they pass it on and they say this movie has this scene in it or whatever, taking it entirely out of context, etc. That's one thing that does happen that's kind of annoying to me, especially when people they'll like literally be like, I didn't watch it. Why would I watch something like that? But it's like, well, I don't know how to interface with this necessarily. But there are like legitimate grievances and there are like legitimate things that do take place that dehumanize marginalized people in these sorts of films. And, there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that in 90s and crap. And, you know what I mean? Just like having a gay guy in the movie and that's like funny. You know what I mean? Like it's not super remarkable. You know what I mean? It's not really that funny of a gimmick or anything. You know, like to just have a funny gay man in the movie or whatever. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people have like experienced that, at least in comedy and possibly in real life. So it's not, I think that if you want to make this purist joke argument, a lot of those jokes they fall flat. They've been done. That's it. It's pretty simple. They're just not good jokes anymore. They're not particularly funny. We've sort of moved past it. We've got other things that we're making fun of. I just don't. The thing that I can't possibly connect with, I'm a straight white guy, famously. Thank you. Thank you. So a lot of jokes are not really at my expense, but it's not hard for me to understand that if you have to create a straw man of a marginalized person in order to make jokes at their expense, I just don't find that to be useful. You know what I mean? Like I guess it's sort of the punching up, punching down, because I would say my style of comedy, at least a lot of my stand-up, is based on not understanding things. But that is not the same thing to me, where you just create this, caricature of a trans person and their experience and lived experience, and then you're able to make all these jokes about how you just don't get it. I just don't get why X and Y about them. And I just don't think, the end of Ace Ventura, that blew my mind when I heard about that. I mean, I haven't seen it since 1994 or whatever. Was that in the first one or the second one? But it was literally, what, they all start puking when they find out that the woman is trans or whatever, then they all start like literally puking. That's like the punchline. And I just don't, I don't know what to do with that. That's not super good. It's not a great, no, it's like, it's hard to see that and be like, that's not dehumanizing. Like, get over it. Like these people, like, they want to, which I wonder what it was in the Naked Gun film. I tried to rewatch the original Naked Gun and I couldn't make it through it. Police Squad still holds up, but the films didn't work for me. Not like, I mean, I grew up on Zucker Brothers shit. I end up laughing at it not because it's good. Like, I end up laughing at it because, like, how could you possibly think of this as funny?
Are getting cremated.
You know what I mean? Like that's what ends up happening to me, is that sometimes I end up, like, it may look like I'm laughing at something, but I'm laughing at the fact that I'm laughing at the idea of somebody thinking this was a good thing to write and that it would be funny. So like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like it's just kind of insane to me, but yeah. So I get tired of these arguments. They're not great. If you can, as a straight white man, like, successfully demonstrate, or successfully explore and understand the trans experience with nuance and depth, if somebody could do that, I guess I would say it was okay. I don't believe anyone's going to pull it off, probably. But, that I never say never, I guess. But I guess I'd rather leave those sorts of jokes to trans people themselves, instead of just, like, doing entire comedy specials about trans people, and how you just don't get it or whatever.
Have and always will get offended by comedy, but so what? I mean, anyone can get offended by literally anything, just because it's...
God damn it, anyone can get offended by literally anyone.
So what? I mean, anyone can get offended by literally anything.
This isn't a good joke. This isn't a good argument. This isn't... Anyone can get offended by literally anything. Okay.
But so what? I mean, anyone can get offended by literally anything. Just because the style of humor that dominated the comedy movies from the 2000s has generally been wiped away from movies doesn't mean there isn't still an audience for it. And
come on, it's generally been wiped away from movies. That's what he keeps saying. Just from movies. From movies. It's a cultural shift, motherfucker. It's a cultural shift. It's a fucking cultural shift. God, get over yourself. It's not just... The movies they reflect the culture. I mean, maybe they mirror it back or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how all this works. I don't know if movies determine culture or if culture determines movies. I don't know.
Big one at that. I mean, look at Deadpool and Wolverine again. This movie is just such a great counter-argument to all of these stupid myths. But this movie...
All these stupid myths.
Crossed so many boundaries that...
Ryan Reynolds under fire over young daughter's sexually explicit line.
No one would even dare cross in a movie, even just we crossed so many boundaries that no one would even dare.
Deadpool and Wolverine's 5 most boring homophobic jokes. And he's like, they're not funny, or whatever.
Cross in a movie even just 2 years ago. In fact, it's the only even
just,
dare
like,
cross
2
in a
years
movie
ago.
even just 2 years.
Look at how offensive. I have been really excited to see the movie Deadpool and Wolverine. I, however, heard that the movie mocks Jesus. This really bothers me and has made me lose my excitement. This is especially disheartening given the increasing anti-Christian rhetoric we have seen in our society lately. Wow. Can any of my fellow Christians who have seen the movie tell me if this is true? If it is true, how offensive are the jokes and what are the specific natures of the jokes? That's cool.
Years ago. In fact, it's the only movie released this decade by a studio that's employed a 2000 style sense of humor. And again, the movie did over $1 billion.
Okay, you don't... Stop fucking doing this, man. Stop doing this. What...
A 2000 style.
It's the only movie released
this decade by a studio that's employed a 2000 style sense of humor.
I don't even know what that means anymore. God.
And again, the movie did over $1 billion. But let's just look across.
I love that he can just cite this one movie making $1 billion, and he's like, people want gay jokes again. They want gay jokes. They need the gay jokes. We need it to be like the Eddie Murphy stand-up comedy bits again.
Other media.
Whoa! This is the Scum, man! We're gonna do this really cool thing! This is so awesome! We're gonna check out some...
They need to have Neil Hamburger. If they're gonna have gay jokes, they need to have Neil Hamburger do them. It needs to be Neil Hamburger doing the gay jokes.
Roast of Tom Brady was by far the most politically incorrect thing I've seen over the past couple of years, and it broke the Netflix streaming record. I mean, Dave Chappelle...
Stop quoting... Every video is this! Every video is the Tom Brady roast, and Dave Chappelle is doing well. Therefore, we want more of this shit.
The roast of Tom Brady was by far the most politically incorrect thing I've seen over the past couple of years, and it broke the Netflix streaming record. I mean,
Wow.
Dave Chappelle is so controversial that he gets banned from venues in Minnesota, yet he still sells out every show. And Family Guy has made its living off of offensive humor, and it literally just got renewed for its 1,000,000th season.
Come on.
Humor, and it literally just got renewed for its 1,000,000th season.
It is a funny fucking show. It is a fucking funny show.
Also, just look at all of the comedy movies that are being watched, celebrated, and quoted nowadays. I mean,
What are you basing this on? What are you basing any of this on? You know? They're being watched, celebrated, and quoted nowadays. I don't... Maybe they are, but what is your fucking research? What is your fucking data set here? What is the data set? I don't know. You can't say this shit without any... You can't... Wow, everybody is quoting Napoleon Dynamite. Why is Napoleon Dynamite even in this list? It was made by fucking Mormons. It's entirely minced oaths. It doesn't have anything in it that even fits into this mold. It's like a literal woke religious comedy.
the bulk of...
I mean, where are you getting this from? Where's any of this coming from? You're just like, I think people are quoting these movies and celebrating them all the time now.
Of which are ones from the 2000s and...
Which are ones from the 2000s.
Nowadays, I mean, the bulk...
You find... Oh my god, he finds a fucking... Did it have a lot of racial slurs? I haven't seen it in a long time. That would be the one thing they would let through, I think. This is one article. So they found this article. They found this article here. They found this article, and this means it's real because somebody wrote this article, right?
Of which are ones from the 2000s, and none of them are modern. There's still a heavy... from the 2000s, and none of them are modern. There's still...
Modern?
ones from the 2000s, and none of them are modern.
Does Napoleon Dynamite has the R word in it? I don't remember that at all. Not that I'm doubting you.
Are ones from the 2000s, and none of them are modern. There's still...
What word is that?
Ones from the 2000s, and none of them are modern. There's still a heavy demand for this style of comedy movie. It's just that there have been literally 0 attempts outside of Deadpool and Wolverine this decade.
Yeah, there have been 0 attempts. Nobody's fucking trying. Only Deadpool and Wolverine are trying, okay? They're the only ones fucking trying. There aren't any curse words in it. No one's trying. No one's fucking trying except for the most successful, obvious, most the most popular film in the world or whatever. That one. I mean, obviously obviously Danny McBride's doing good work. Danny McBride and Jody Hill and David Gordon Green. Those are some fuckers. I'll tell you what. Those are some fuckers. I mean, I don't understand why he doesn't. Why doesn't he like fucking Danny McBride? Why doesn't he like Danny McBride? Danny McBride kind of skirts around some of these ideas in a good way, in an effective way. But he's not being brought up in this list.
Okay, but
is it like one of the students says it, Keatsy? Like somebody making fun of Napoleon Dynamite or some shit?
There have been literally 0 attempts outside of Deadpool and Wolverine.
Literally 0 attempts.
In this decade. But it does look like Hollywood is starting to get the memo, as we have 2 upcoming theatrical releases that could change.
Danny McBride, he was, what, didn't he write one of the Halloween films? David Gordon Green directed all of those ones. I don't want to hear if they're good or bad. I liked the first one, it was okay. I heard that the one that everyone hated could possibly be something I might like. But Danny McBride was like the writer of them.
Get the memo as we...
He's not... Smegger, he saw these movies when he was 21 in 2000. Or 2020, sorry. Not 2000. He saw these movies when he was 21.
This decade, but it does look like Hollywood is starting.
But Danny McBride is doing TV, a lot of TV.
Starting to get the memo, as we have 2 upcoming theatrical releases.
You said no one's trying this. You said no one's doing this.
That could change everything.
What? 2 things that could change everything? What do you think these are going to be? Like The Gay Man, Ryan Reynolds, The Gay Man, Ryan Reynolds as The Gay Man. And then another comedy called The R Word. It's back, baby. That's the tagline. There's literally a subgroup of people that if you made that movie, they would be like, fuck yeah, I have to go see this.
The first is Animal Friends.
What? This is going to be like a raunchy... Ryan Reynolds! Ryan Reynolds is in it!
An R-rated, non-existing IP starring Ryan Reynolds and Vince...
Shut the fuck up. It's because it has Vince Vaughn in it. God damn it. Vince Vaughn, who's in the best all-around movie of all time, and the greatest comedic actor of all time.
Vaughn. While there hasn't been...
Vince Vaughn, he likes Vince Vaughn more than Ryan Reynolds. Vince Vaughn was in the greatest all-time movie, the all-around movie of all time, Wedding Crashers, and he's also the greatest comedic actor of all time.
Ton of info leaked about this movie. You put together the... While there hasn't been a ton of info...
There hasn't been a ton of info leaked about it. Oh, okay. You know what this movie is. You just have a feeling you know what it is.
About this movie, you put together the pieces. It's rated R. It's a...
Shut the fuck up.
Non-existing IP.
Come on, it's rated R and it's a non-existing IP. That's it? Those are 2 of the variables? Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Starring Ryan Reynolds.
Starring Ryan Reynolds. You fucking dipshit. God damn it. Use your fucking brain, man. Figure it out. It's non-existing IP. It's R-rated. It's starring Ryan Reynolds. It's gonna be all gay jokes. It's back. I'm guessing Eric Andre would be involved in a film that's just like, hey, homo. What's with the gay stuff? Satire.
You just got satire.
It's starring Vince Vaughn, and I mean, I don't existing IP. It's starring Ryan Reynolds. It's starring Vince Vaughn, and I mean, I don't think Vince has ever attached his name to anything that wasn't funny.
I don't think Vince has ever attached his name to something that wasn't funny. He was in that fucking racist ass director, the guy who did Bone Tomahawk or whatever, like the white supremacist director. He was in that other movie. I kind of enjoyed it, and that was not a comedy.
Vaughn, and I mean, I don't think Vince has ever attached his name to anything that wasn't funny. This sounds like it has everything in the making to be a 2000 style comedy, and it's going to be funny. This sounds like it has everything in the making to be a 2000
Yeah, I think he's got everything in the make. Everything. It's all there. It's all there. It's gonna fucking happen.
his name to anything that wasn't funny. This sounds like it has everything in the making to be a 2000 style comedy, and it's going to be released this fall in theaters.
It's gonna be released this fall in theaters.
Then, of course, we have the Wayans Brothers
Brawl in Cell Block 99. Yes, that one.
comedy, and it's funny. This sounds like it has everything. I don't think Vince has ever attached his name to anything that wasn't funny. This sounds like it has everything in the making to be a 2000 style comedy, and it's going to be released this fall in theaters. And then, of course, we have
Okay, here we go.
the Wayans Brothers, primarily known for the work they did on the first two Scary Movies, are getting another crack at the Scary Movie franchise with Scary Movie 6 that's set for theatrical.
Come on. Is this not... Do we really trust them to nail this 25 years later? God damn. This is what the Wayans brothers are known for. You're right. This is all they ever did was Scary Movie 1 and 2.
Release next year. If both of these movies do well, and I fully expect them to, this could mean we're in for a comedy movie renaissance a lot sooner than you'd think.
A lot sooner than you think. Fuck, if these movies are big successes, we are going to be in for a comedy movie renaissance way sooner than you think. A lot of you've set the date way too far out. It's coming. It's going to be here. It's going to be here a lot sooner than you think it is. There's your free copy of Rosetta Stone. Wow. It says, or they release an R-rated comedy around the release of a big movie for families, or very little marketing. Personally, I was really surprised by Joyride and Bottoms from only a little while ago. Releasing the same weekend as a kids' family movie isn't a terrible idea. I mean, look at what happened with Barbenheimer. Just look at what happened. Scary Movie 6 is going to make $1 billion. It's going to make $2 billion, yeah. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. You got to trust the process or whatever they say with QAnon. God, Jordan wants me to look at one image. So if this better be about comedies, here we go. Okay, there we go. Here's the image. The movie is back. It's back. They won't even let him put the word on the poster. That's how oppressive they are now. They're ruining it. They're ruining it for us. You know what I mean? They're ruining it for all of us at this point. I hate it when this fucking shit happens. God damn it. I can't see where the fucking bar is. There it is. I have to, in order to move it onto this screen, I have to fucking the bar is off this screen. It's in the other one. You know what I mean? God, that's awesome. That's awesome. I think we're in for a comedy movie renaissance. Does anyone else agree with me?
You just got satire.
I think it's coming soon. I think it's coming actually a lot sooner than you're thinking. Okay, so Saguaro National Park. I have been there. We got a new Mark video. Oh, he also has a new editor, apparently, which I didn't even get to watch that video yet. We have a new fine dining, apparently. That's bad news. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess I'll start with that. I don't know. This sucks.
Hey, Drew, remember when you were a contestant on Press Your Luck? Hey, Drew. 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 Remember when you were a contestant on Press Your Luck?
Looking for more big bullets. Stop at 1,000 and spin.
Oh, so they watched that movie. The Luckiest Man in the U.S. or whatever the fuck it's called.
Luck?
Looking for more big bucks. Stop at 1,000 and spin.
4,000 and a spin.
I'm gonna keep going.
Don't spoil this. Don't spoil this for me. I want to see this. Yeah, we should tell him about fine dining. I think 2000 style humor is alive and well at fine dining.
16,000. Yeah. I won 100 grand.
Yeah.
So you did this instead of a song? That's good. Congratulations, everybody. It's good that you're not doing a song.
some reason, I still feel uneasy about that.
It's gonna be okay. Hey, remember me? Whammy from the show. I should have gone on Hollywood Squares.
When I find myself in tummy
Oh, here's the song. Okay, great.
trouble, Colonel Sanders comes to me, whispering words of chicken, KFC. And in my hour of weakness, he is standing right in front of me. Everybody needs a little KFC, 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 KFC. Speaking words of chicken. KFC. Although Drew might have farted, there is still a chance. Although Drew might have farted, there is still a chance he'll get gravy.
Oh, look, there's a jump ahead button on the screen. Look at that. That's smart. They put the jump ahead button on the screen. You see that? It's hidden behind my head. You can just skip this. That's good. It's smart to add a way to skip this and not see it.
Slathered on mashed potatoes, KFC.
How do they spell potatoes? Potates.
Slathered on mashed potatoes.
I can't click that.
KFC.
This is the best part of the video.
KFC, 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 KFC. Speaking words of chicken, KFC, ABC, NBC, TLC, BBC.
I'm gonna continue to talk about this, how literally their sense of humor is aligned with me as a 5th grader. It's not to say like it's juvenile, it's to say it's underbaked.
Other people's OPP. Yeah, you other people's OPP. Yeah, you know me.
Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Fuck you. Please, just fuck you. Fuck you for doing that. Fuck you. Jen and Drew, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck. I honestly think that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
OPP. Yeah, you know me.
That's where you cut that?
You know me.
That was it? Just you left silence while the gift played?
Yeah, you know me.
I wish I could sit down like with Scott Mann in a room and show him this and make him react to it. Fuck what I wouldn't pay for that. Just camera reaction cam on Scott Mann as he watches a fine dining video. Or just the song, you know.
Hi, welcome to Fine Dining.
Yep, there's our voice. Wow, Drew, you're looking great, man. You're looking great, brother.
I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew.
I don't think he swings. Given his thing with his hat, I don't think he's super open about a number of things.
So what's on the menu?
So today we have a new thing.
A little thing.
Mm-hmm.
So today we have a new thing.
A little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Things.
A new thing. A new thing.
Little things.
A new
I hate this so much.
thing. A new thing.
Little things.
A new item from KFC.
They put out some new things sometimes.
Right. This is mashed potato poppers. They're little appetizers.
What? What fucking word was that?
Potato poppers. They're little appetizers.
You let your husband's voice cut out your intro statement.
Mashed potato poppers. They're little appetizers of
What the fuck was that?
poppers. They're little appetizers.
Is this, do they not notice it because they just talk over each other all the time or something? Like, is that why they can't hear this?
Of the mashed potato variety.
Mashed potatoes.
Okay, so they come, you can get them in a little combo thing or you can get them by themselves. It comes with gravy, dipping sauce. Of course, you need that.
Yes, mashed potatoes and gravy.
When people go to KFC and they're into their mashed potatoes, that's probably one of their favorite things.
Yeah.
Stop fucking referencing shit. Just do your fucking video. You're going to make me pee, Jen and Drew. You're going to make me go pee. Urine style. I'm going to go urine style fuck. You know what I mean? It's sad. Okay? It's sad how you're making me feel. I got to open this interface, and then I have to do... Where do I fucking scan? I don't remember how to scan for plugins in this fucking shit. I love my milk and my son. I can kiss everyone. Love my milk. I love my son. I love my milk and my son. I can kiss him in fun. And remove plugin. Yeah. I can't remember how I could scan plugins all night. I want to scan plugins tonight. I want to scan the plugins and the fun again and the audio effects every night. Gonna kiss on my wife, gonna kiss on my son. There they are. Scan plugins. There we go. Got it. Okay.
You say?
Yep. One of ours.
Yeah.
I mean-
They have really good mashed potatoes and gravy.
They do.
Um,
It's very comforting.
yeah, it's a comfort food.
Yeah.
Okay, so they look like little cheese bites maybe or something. If I looked at them on the plate, I would have thought
Yeah, it looks like a cheese bite.
maybe like
Yep.
a mozzarella bite or something.
They
Because
should,
it has some
Smeggery.
kind
That would
of
be cool.
breading. It looks like breading on the outside.
They can make some real in-depth sort of crap. You know what I mean? They can go real wild into themselves, into their own bodies.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's like the lightest of breading, though.
Gotta be.
It's not heavy or anything.
Nope.
You know, I have a new brand of protein bar now, Atlas. It was discounted on Amazon. It doesn't say, it has the stupid thing that says no seed oils, which I don't fucking care about that. But they were discounted. They were a good price on Amazon and about $1.50 per bar. Not necessarily. They're a little high in calories. You know, 220 calories for 20 grams of protein, but they are pretty tasty. It's good. It's good. It's a good bar. It has a different texture. Each of them has a different texture. You know, I'm surprised when I find these. I mean, I was usually eating Bear Bells. My Bear Bells are getting low, so I haven't been eating them as often because I can't get them shipped from GNC.com because they'll melt on my porch. And actually, a lot of products like that, Amazon, etc., will refuse to ship them to me in Texas in the summer. We'll just say you cannot ship this to your address.
Okay, so
Or a squash tater tot, but it's not quite tot shaped.
right, and it doesn't have the texture of.
Totaped?
Maybe I should.
Totaped?
But it's not quite tot shaped.
Right, and it doesn't have the texture of.
I love Totaped.
Maybe I should break into it.
No, they don't. I mean, I don't want them to do. I don't want them to do ice pack shipping for fucking protein bars. I don't know. I'd rather they just shut that down. That's fine with me. I mean, I think we're too used to the convenience in a lot of ways, right?
Okay. Show them what it looks like.
Okay, so it's fluffy.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
Fluffy like mashed potatoes would be.
We remembered something that was said in a show from MTV, Daria. That's funny.
So it's not just called a mashed
steaming.
potato popper. It is fried mashed potato, apparently.
It does not smell.
I don't
like
care what you
anything.
fucking think about these. I don't even care. I don't fucking care. What? Nobody needs this. It's just fucking fried potato. People have had these before. These are coxinhas, basically. These are fucking coxinhas. Go to Brazil, you fucks.
Those mashed potatoes. smell?
Well, no, I'm
Coxinhas
saying
with
like
nothing in 'em.
you really don't smell anything. Okay, so
Well, I guess I'll have the other half of that.
okay, so
I mean,
you-
would you want to watch a tater tot review or something? Just tater tots? I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. Like, it's if they were like special garlic parm fries, garlic parm KFC potato puffs. You know?
I'm gonna take a bite of it.
Take a bite of it and then have a bite of it. And
Right. Okay.
Jesus fuck, man.
bite of it and then have a bite of it. And
Right. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
So that's very much.
16 bites. 16 bites of just a mashed potato. 16 chews on something that is fried mashed potato. 16 bites on mashed potatoes, essentially, with a little bit of crust.
A bunch of nothing.
yeah, that's the whole
I think we're gonna need the gravy.
mashed potato without gravy.
Really, you need the gravy. I'm glad you tried it without it. This is, Scott Man could have told you that it wasn't good enough without the sauce. You know what I mean? It needed the sauce, which is pretty sad.
A cornflake without the milk.
You without me like corn.
Shut the fuck up! Stop referencing shit, you fucks. Your audience doesn't like these references.
The gravy.
Mashed potato without gravy, like cornflake without the milk.
I think we're gonna need the gravy.
Mashed potato without gravy, like cornflake without the milk. Potato without gravy, like cornflake without the milk.
You without me like cornflake without the milk.
Right. Okay. So gravy.
Gravy.
This is. I'm gonna get a good dip.
Let's hope for some heavy lifting here.
Now it smells like gravy.
Yeah.
Now it smells like gravy. I dipped it in gravy. Now it smells like gravy.
Million times better.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The gravy's what has the flavor.
Yeah. The grape. Gravy is what makes it taste like KFC mashed potatoes too.
Right.
So the gravy that they give you is the gravy that they put on their mashed potatoes. So
It makes sense.
it's going to bring that comforting thing, which it does.
Does. I still don't see much of a point of it, though.
I was just going to say that.
Then what is the point of you?
I was going to say my only thing is I'd probably rather just have mashed potatoes.
Yeah, these are more expensive by like weight and all that. Like way more, you get way less mashed potatoes, and it's not really elevating
of
Right.
the mashed potato anyways. If you get mashed potato, put a bunch of gravy in there. Tastes better, is cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for doing this for us.
Exactly. I'm still going to have another bite, though. Because, I mean, you know.
And then if you're into...
Yeah, and Drew's like, whoa, slow down. Slow down. You want to eat a whole mashed potato bite? Yourself? You're going to do that today? Just today?
their potatoes and their gravy, then you can have the ultimate version of that at KFC for $5, $5 or $6, which is the KFC famous bowl.
Even the famous bowl.
I was going to mention that too.
Oh, there.
So,
I'm ahead for once.
yeah.
$5 or $6.
A famous bowl is amazing.
Yes.
If you've never had a famous bowl, run out and get that.
Yes. It's the most decadent thing on earth.
It's so good. Just has the mashed potatoes and the gravy in there, and then the little pieces of chicken and corn.
Right.
You just mix it all up and eat it.
It's like a fancy poutine, and we don't have poutine here, so.
Right. It's very...
We do. We do have poutine in the U.S. at this point. You could have said that maybe, I don't know, 15 years ago or something, but not really anymore, brother. You will find it in most places now.
Very good. Okay. Yeah, ratings. I'm going to give it a 6.5.
6.5. I'll go with that.
6.5 for something. Why is it even that high?
It's just, it's not necessary,
Right.
is the problem.
It's fine. We're going to eat it happily, but
And
the poppers themselves are very blah.
What are you doing there? You're not Mackinac City, but not the island? Not going to go to the island, or are you going to the island?
yeah, and if you get these, make sure you have enough gravy, because when they gave it to us, this thing wasn't even filled up.
I think we got screwed.
And I'm just saying,
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
it's really needed to make these taste good.
Yes.
I mean, because otherwise they taste like nothing.
Right. And that's that. Also, like, it adds a light crunch to it. A light crunch. But the only
Isn't
thing...
it so sad that my freaking dog, you know, she annoys the hell out of me so many times, and it doesn't matter how annoyed I get with her, she ends up loving me even more. You know what I mean? Isn't it just sad that she's just freaking co-evolved to like even if I'm like mad at her all the time, I'm like, stop trying to kill the cat. You're an asshole. I love the cat. He's nice. You're not kind to him. And then she wants to come out here and sit on the floor with me while I do whatever this is. You know what I mean?
that the popper's bringing that the sweet potato isn't is the friedness. So
You said sweet potato.
Oh yeah, sweet potato. I always have
And the mashed potato.
mashed potatoes. So I would want it to be a deep fried, crunchy, flavorful thing.
Yeah.
They'd have to give, depending on what side the possum went to, they'd have to give it to Michigan or Michigan.
And it's not
Yeah.
any of those things. So
Yeah. Agreed.
like a lot of times we have mac and cheese bites, and that's our problem too, is that it's not really elevating it much past delicious mac and cheese to begin with.
That's actually
Elevating it much past delicious mac and cheese to begin with.
that's actually
And it's not really elevating it much past delicious mac and cheese to begin with.
that's
To begin with.
Delicious mac and cheese to begin with.
that's actually why do I keep telling you you're making such good points? I think this is the third time
We're in
that I have told you you're making a good point.
it's bizarre world.
Bizarro world.
Usually you're the one making good points.
But you are making a good point, and we have always said that about mac and cheese bites.
Right.
My feeling is every time one comes out on the frozen aisle or even at a restaurant, a fast food place or whatever, I get all excited and I'm like, oh, they have these blah, blah, mac and cheese bites. And then you taste them and they're inevitably disappointing.
Right.
Because it's not as good as a bowl of macaroni and cheese in your in its pure form.
Exactly.
So this is kind of the same
Right,
feeling.
we like those potato circles, frozen hash brown round things. Those are a million times better. Crispy crowns. Million times better.
Yep. And they don't even have to be dipped in gravy to be good.
Right, they do their own heavy lifting. It doesn't need any assistance.
That's true. That's a good point, Kate. Number 4.
We should retire forever. This should be our last video. We can go out on top.
Yeah, just get yourself a bowl of mashed potatoes is all I gotta say.
Yep.
Mashed potatoes and gravy.
Keeping
Mashed potatoes.
mashed potatoes.
Gravy bowl.
Stop.
Callback.
Stop that. Stop that, please. Please stop.
Callback.
Gravy bowl. Gravy bowl.
I love the opening. This says I love the cooking secrets for men. Fuck your comment. I love the opening telling a story before you tell a story. It was pretty good. Cooking secrets for men. Fuck. Is that what it's at right now? 703 comments and 469 views. God damn it, man. Fuck. 703 comments. This says lover music teenage dream Neve 9901. Wow, I like this video. Such an amazing one. What's this channel? Hello, friend. Nice to meet you all. I'm friendly and like another's singer. I like another's singer. The language are... Wait. Sports and study languages. I would like to study different languages. The languages are useful. Thank you so much, all friend, for visit my page or my channel. Wish you guys all the best. Take care and be safe. My favorite words, be kind, respect, friendly, honest. So they're just posting Grammy Award albums of the year 2025. These are the fans of Ariana Grande, Yes, and BFF. Okay, this is like an actual song posting. I'm gonna get this screen capped real quick just so that I have it captured. I don't want the mods to say blacklist this because I'm trying to document it. You know what I mean? I think I got what I needed from that channel. So let's see, cooking secrets for men. A place for men and other cooks. Doesn't really look like he's been... Oh, spring lasagna. What's his most popular video? Grilled lamb chops. Broiled chicken thighs. This is the guy.
Hi, I'm Charlie.
This is a podcast?
Munching Around Milwaukee. Munching Around Milwaukee is a podcast where we talk with local chefs, restaurateurs, foodies, and food influencers about the great, vibrant food scene here in Milwaukee. So today, my guest, I'm pleased to say, is Suzette Metcalf. Suzette?
Nice
great
to meet
see
you.
you. Good to see you.
Wait, I just want to see him do recipes. I have a channel called Cooking Secret for Men. Do you want to come on? You want to come on my channel? I thought it was... Oh, okay. I want to see him make... I don't want to see him interview people. I don't want to see interviews. This is a podcast now entirely? I just want to see him rock... Okay, I guess I got to go to his most popular video.
I'm Charlie from CookingSecretForMen.com.
Hi, I'm Charlie from CookingSecretsForMen.com.
Today we're going to talk about lamb chops, and we're going to grill some lamb chops. There are two main types of lamb chops.
Yeah.
There are the rib chops right here, and
Rib chops. Check out the bloopers at the end. Bloopers? Don't tell us the bloopers are at the end. I won't watch the video. Now I'm going to want to go look at the bloops.
these are loin chops. We'll discuss the differences between these two in just a minute, and we're also going to, when we go outside to the grill, we're going to use the Chef Temps thermometer. Remember, we did a review on this a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And we'll be testing it out.
Okay.
If you're new to our YouTube channel, you may not know that our recipe website, CookingSecretsForMen.com,
CookingSecretsForMen.com. Cooking Secrets for Men.
You may not know that our recipe website, CookingSecretsForMen.com, is rated as one of the top 30 men's cooking websites on the internet.
One of the top 30 men's cooking websites on the internet. Oh my God. Congratulations.
If this is your vibe, or this, then you're in the right place.
It's one of the top 30. It's one of the top 30 cooking websites for men.
Last Rank is rated as one of the top 30 men's cooking
It's rated as
websites on the internet. Last ranking had us at number 16.
number 16. Fuck, number 16. That's awesome, brother. Congratulations.
Report, the great Alton Brown, his website has fallen even further behind us. But don't feel sorry for Alton. He's rebooting the Iron Chef starting June 15th.
He should be paying more attention to this shit. Alton Brown should be paying more attention to his website. He shouldn't be neglecting the top 30 cooking websites for men.
I hope his TV career continues to do well and he has no time to work on his website. That would mean he won't be passing me anytime soon. And finally, a shout out to the rookie chef, Young Reno. Just met Young Reno. He's got a great YouTube channel.
Young Reno.
He cooks the way most of us do. Nothing super fancy, everyday ingredients, has a lot of enthusiasm for cooking. So check out Young Reno, the rookie chef. I think you'll enjoy his channel. Now,
let's get into it.
Let's get to our little lammy chops. Alright, so we're going to prepare the lamb chops. We'll talk a little bit about them. Because lamb comes from a relatively young animal, most of
These have a funny texture. They split down the middle and then get stuck to your teeth, like cookie dough or something.
pretty tender. Okay. The primary difference between the rib chops, which are these, and the loin chops is that the rib chops contain more fat and the loin chops are a little leaner. The eye of the loin right here is a little bit larger than the rib chop, and it usually includes...
You know, I think I got everything I got. I think I got everything I wanted out of this video, to be honest. I'm not super interested in it. It seems kind of straightforward. This says, both of you crack me up. Drew, did you really fart? LOL and KFC melody, let it be funny. I remember watching people doing mashed potatoes, like fucking them. Carry on, gang. You really are the topping to a day of comedy. COMMEDY. Well done. Love you guys so much. Just me, Patrick. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What's good at TJ's? Is this a Trader Joe's dedicated channel? I really like your video. It's so unique and must have taken a lot of work to edit. Respect. Greetings from Munich. Thank you very much. Hope you're having fun in Munich. We always wanted to go there one day. Oh, that's cool. That's good to hear.
We're here not far from Tucson, Arizona, and we're here to check out Saguaro National Park. Hey everyone, Scott, Man, and welcome.
I didn't know this. Why did my partner not call it that? Why did my partner not call it that? Should I actually look at Young Reno? Is it actually funny or something? Because I'm tired of finding really boring stuff. You know, just like average stuff. The intro is pretty funny? Okay, fine. Fine. The rookie chef, Young Reno.
What's good, everyone? It's Young Reno, the rookie chef. And yes, I'm back with another one. I told y'all we're going to get back in the groove of things, y'all. And we're going to be making some real fast and fun and yummy goodness, okay? We are going to be making a spicy, southwestern style chicken fajita soup. Don't that sound good? Spicy, southwestern style chicken fajita soup. We're gonna make this soup some yummy goodness. I'm gonna put my quick little details and information in it. You're gonna see how good it's gonna come out. It's gonna be quick, fast, and delicious, and I can't wait to get started on it, y'all. I am happy to be back with another cooking video. And we also gonna be putting some asparagus in it. Only because I did that video of Did You Know, when I saw all those benefits of asparagus, we just gonna drop a few in there.
When I saw the benefits of asparagus.
Hey, just for the healthy part of it, okay? With that said, let's get on with this soup because I'm so happy and excited to do it. With that said, let's go, let's go, let's go! See what we working on.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That got me.
I'll see what we working with for this spicy southwestern style chicken fajita soup. Check it out. Over here we got some fully cooked chicken fajita. The meat is already in the bag, already sliced up. This is gonna
fully cooked chicken fajita. God damn it.
Make it real easy to do for this soup, y'all. So if y'all ever want to try it, it's less labor, okay? It's gonna be good. Over here, we got that fajita mix. Everything that's in a chicken fajita dish is right here as well.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm cooking. I've got a pre-made pack of fajita meat. I've got a pre-made fajita mix.
We got the bell peppers, the onions, the red bell peppers. We got everything that goes in it. That whole thing is going in that soup. It's gonna be some yummy goodness. Over here we got some fresh asparagus because I said after doing that video, that Did You Know video, we just gonna chop a few up and put it in there. Over here we got the chicken bouillon cubes. We're gonna make our broth with that. We're not using no box or canned broth. We're gonna just do it ourselves with the chicken bouillon. We got some.
Not using no boxed or canned broth.
Sea salt. We got some Santa Maria seasoning because it got all those peppers in it. I love it. We got our cayenne pepper because I said this is going to be spicy.
What? What pepper?
Maria seasoning because it got all those peppers in it. I love it. We got our cayenne pepper because I said this is going to
cayenne. Okay.
Be spicy. And for our southwestern part, we got some black beans and we got some whole kernel corn, which is just going to put a little bit of a southwestern a little southwestern jump start to it, okay? Over here, we got some chicken fajita seasoning that we're gonna actually put with the broth and the seasonings to make it have that nice chicken fajita taste. Okay, that's all we working with right there, y'all.
That's all we're working with is 25 pre-made things.
Mm-hmm. Y'all ready to get into it? Let's keep it moving. What we first gonna do is go ahead and cut up our asparagus. That's the only thing we cutting up. Everything
so
else
he's adding the asparagus like randomly because he heard that has health benefits. So he's just, the first part of this recipe is just to cut up this thing that you're adding randomly to it, that I decided to add randomly to it, that doesn't really have anything to do with the recipe because I heard it was beneficial.
Already prepared. That's what makes this fun, easy, and simple to do. Okay? What we're gonna do is already prepared.
Everything else is already prepared. You only got to prepare the thing that doesn't need to go into it.
It's just fun, easy, and simple to do. Okay? So what we're gonna do is this. I'm just gonna cut these up probably. Just like that, okay? Let's keep it moving. Hey,
Stop
here it is.
stop showing me how to do the bonus item chopping.
Just cut up, just enough. Now, asparagus wouldn't normally go into a chicken fajita soup. It's just something that I'm just adding to it, just for my creation, because of the benefits that we found out in my video of Did You Know? If y'all haven't watched that video of Did You Know, benefits of asparagus, go watch it, and you'll see why I'm adding
You
it
said it's 30 minutes long.
to this fajita soup, okay? Let's keep it moving. All right, so what we first want to do is season our pot, okay? We got our cubes of chicken bouillon right here. 1 cube makes 1 cup, okay? We're only going to use 2 cubes, even though I'm putting more cups of water in here, because it is pretty strong, and it does turn chicken broth into delicious, so you don't have to use...
It does turn chicken broth into delicious. He said he's not using any broth, though.
More than 2, but as we're going, we will taste the broth to make sure if we have to add another one, we will. First, we're going with 2. Just gonna go ahead and put them in there, like so.
Yeah.
Okay. Cayenne pepper.
Hey, there's the cayenne.
I'm gonna go ahead and put about a tablespoon, okay? 'Cause I want it to be spicy for me. For you, you can just go ahead and just put 1 tablespoon if you don't want it to be.
He seems like he might be older than me, but I don't know. I guess I'm young. I'm called young Hellwig. That's what they call me.
Too hot, but you know me, I'm the Creolic. Over here, we got
The
that.
Creolic.
1 tablespoon if you don't want it to be too hot, but you know me, I'm the Creolic. Over here, we got that Santa Marie with cracked pepper and herbs. This is some really good seasoning.
With crab pepper. He did say crab pepper.
Use this for anything. But that's what it looks like if you ever want to try it. It's really good. We're going to go ahead and just put a teaspoon of that in there. And then because the Santa Maria already has salt, but the salt is really mild, we're just going to go ahead and put a couple of turns of this sea salt.
I mean, this isn't, if he's a Creole cooker, he's not making anything super tasty here, IMHO.
Just to make sure that flavor is going to be intertwined.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Intertwined.
That's it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get our water. I'm going to put, this right here measures 2 cups of water when you fill this up.
Wow.
So we're going to go ahead and do 4 cups of water first. And let's see what that brings us to, okay? Let's keep it moving. Okay, and here is the 4th cup.
Okay. I'm
Not too
excited.
bad. It gave us enough that what we need. What we're gonna do is just boil this down real good and let all those seasonings and that chicken bouillon cubes do its trick.
Okay.
And then we're gonna taste the broth to make sure that it's good, it's right. And then we're gonna just boil it a little bit, and then that's when we're gonna go ahead and put in our chicken fajita ingredients. Okay. This is gonna be some yummy goodness. So let's get this to a boil, and we'll be right back. Let's keep it moving.
You got to keep it moving, I'll tell you what.
All right, y'all, so I gave it a little test, a little taste. Ingredients are real nice, and it is spicy, very spicy.
Ingredients are real nice. I like that.
I put a lot of the red pepper in there, but yeah, it's a really nice broth, y'all. Really
A
nice
little bit of that
broth.
cayenne.
It's nice and boiled right now.
I don't have an oven. I have a gas oven. Doesn't have a clock on it.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start putting in our ingredients. Then we're gonna add 1 more cup.
Body's only good for absolutely nothing. Where you go? Yeah. Good bang. I don't have any. No, I don't have any devices with the clock other than my car now. I mean, my watch. I have that and my cell phone. But in terms of like a device in my house that needs to be reset after a storm, una tormenta, nothing like that.
Of water to kind of balance it out. And then the chicken fajita seasoning is gonna go in last because I want the flavor to be bold with that fajita taste, okay?
I want the flavor to be bold with that fajita taste.
Let's keep it moving. Okay, y'all, so what we're gonna put in first.
Can't wait till he's
our
gonna put in everything. He's gonna put in all the stuff.
chicken fajita meat, okay? That's gonna go in first. And we're not even cutting them down or nothing. We just put them in.
Wow.
Fajita style, just like they came. Okay, so we're gonna put all of them in this soup. And we're gonna keep it moving. Let's go. Okay, we got all the meat in there. And I did turn it down when I put the meat in. You don't wanna put the meat in while it's bubbling, boiling hot. So I did do that. The chicken was cold. That's why I said at the end, close to the end, we're gonna add one more cup. We're gonna let this kind of boil back up again because the chicken was in the refrigerator, so it did cool down the broth. But look at
I think that's good. It's good to have the chicken in the refrigerator, to be honest. I mean, it's okay to take it out a little in advance, 20 minutes, 30 minutes before cooking, but it's good that he keeps it in the fridge. It's good for the cooked chicken to be cold,
this, y'all. Look at that yummy goodness. Y'all see that meat? Look at that yummy, yummy goodness.
Look at it. Oh my God. It's like pre-made Aldi chicken fajita meat.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay, we're gonna let that boil up a little bit, and then we're gonna go ahead and get our fajita mix in here, our veggies. Okay, let's keep it moving.
This is sort of like Mark's chili recipe, right? Where he just like takes the jar of salsa and pulses it.
All right, now that we got it to a nice little boil, I went on and turned it back down again because you want to turn it back down when you're adding stuff. Here is our fajita mix, our chicken fajita vegetable mix right here, okay? What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead, and it's cold, it's been in the refrigerator too, so we're gonna have to turn the water back up again. But I'm not cutting any of this down, y'all. I'm just putting them in just the way they've been cut.
Putting them in just the way they've been cut. See, that's easier.
We want it to be just like that. Nice fajita style, okay? All right?
It's nice fajita style. Why you keep saying they should do it in the pan? He's doing it nice fajita style. He knows he's doing it nice fajita style. Why are you saying he's not doing it nice fajita style?
We get all in there, and we'll be right back. Let's keep it moving. Now look how yummy goodness this is looking. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
It doesn't look great, man. It doesn't. Sorry, brother. This just doesn't. I'm sorry, but this doesn't look super good to me. I don't know. If I had the choice to eat this, I think I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not totally sure. Not entirely sure.
Look at that. Let me try to see if I can dim the light a little bit. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that nice, straight up fajita mix. Look at this. That would all be in a fajita right here, y'all. Look how nice and beautiful that looks. Let me see if I can drain it a little bit and bring it up closer. Let me see. Let me put a little green on there. Can you get a little green on there?
Come on, make it happen for us.
So I'm not gonna lie, these look like shit.
Make it happen for us. Come on.
There we go.
Make it happen for me.
Look at that, y'all. Look how beautiful that look. This is gonna be so good. Okay, what we're gonna do now? We're gonna go ahead.
They certainly look like a big turd, I'll tell you that.
We're gonna add the optional thing that is just in there because of all the benefits that I researched of it.
Asparagus. Now remember, this does not go with this dish. This is just something I chose.
Remember, this does not go with this dish.
And take our asparagus. Now remember, this does not go with this dish. This is just
remember, this does not go with this dish. Oh my God, that's an amazing thing to say in your video. Fuck.
I chose to do because because of the benefits of it, I just wanted to try boiled in the soup because I've never had asparagus like that. And also what we learned, I just got to do. But when you make this, you can minus the asparagus unless you're curious too. Okay? There it is. Why not put a little help? Benefit in your chicken fajita soup. Look at that. All right, now we might not have.
He seems to be, you know what I mean? He seems to be like, the fact that he has food in a liquid is really exciting to him. Like all he did is he collected liquid from the sink and he put it in there. And now he's like, holy shit, I can just put food into this liquid. I can just put stuff in this liquid. Can you fucking believe this? Can you believe what's happening to me? Can you believe this incredible thing that's happening to me? You can just put food in liquid?
To add no more water. This looks good. This looks good. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Stop. Oh my God. Just leave it alone at this point.
Goodness, this looks good. Okay, I'm gonna turn the water back, the temperature back up. get another little boil. Then we're gonna add our chicken fajita seasoning and let it cook a little bit for like 5 more minutes on medium low. And then we're gonna be ready to get this party started with the taste test. Let's keep it moving. I almost forgot.
I mean, I'm guessing these other channels, though, Duckonomics, have a reason for doing it other than just like I'd made a 30-minute video about the benefits of asparagus and I just had to add it.
This is supposed to be a Southwestern chicken fajita soup. Let's not forget our Southwestern part, our black beans and our corn. My goodness,
yeah, cans of corn and black beans. It's a classic Southwestern vibes, you know.
Had them hidden, but that's okay. We caught it right on time. Let's go ahead. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and add our corn. That's right. This is spicy Southwestern style. Okay, chicken fajita soup. There we go. And let's go ahead and get our black beans in there too.
Okay.
There we go. Now we rocking with it. Okay, let's keep it moving. Can y'all see this yummy goodness? Can y'all see? Oh my goodness, smells so
Boom, I
good.
just found your car in a parking garage. All I have to do is go around and hit the panic button until I find your car. And I can just drive to your house and make off with all of your valuables.
I can just drive to your house and take every single object in your house. It's just like bam, just like that. I can go to your house and I can take every single object in your house.
Seasonings bubbling up on the top. Look at this. This is some serious, spicy, Southwestern style chicken fajita soup. Look at that.
Look, it looks so bad.
Southwestern style chicken fajita soup.
Just look at that. Just look at it. Why is this? Why would you want this? God, I don't understand it. Why is this like a completely random scoop of shit?
They certainly look like a big pile of turd, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I went to New Mexico, a couple years ago. I don't know that we had this there. They sort of had like a more deliberate. There's more of a deliberate.
So I'm not gonna lie.
Component.
These look like shit.
To the cooking, I think. Look at that yummy goodness.
Oh
this
man,
is
no.
The top cooking website for men, 16th top cooking website for men, recommended this guy.
Look at that. We already let it boil down a little bit. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna add our chicken fajita seasoning. We're gonna add it last because I want the bold flavor of this, okay? We're gonna go ahead.
Okay, listen. Am I not, like, I don't have a sense of smell, but is it not, like, isn't it like the base things that you cook something in for like a longer amount of time that ends up being like a more core component of the flavor? Is that correct? Am I getting that correct? Or am I wrong about that? Is it like the thing that you add at the last second that adds the most flavor? Because it's the one that got added closest to when it goes in your mouth. Therefore, you taste it the most, right? I assume that's the logic, right? You get it in there right at the last second, and then you get the most of the flavor, yeah.
We'll go ahead and put about a teaspoon.
What?
This is gonna bring it out. This is the final finale right there, y'all. Bam. Okay? Gonna get that boil. Oh,
And you know he's going to love this.
we're gonna get this all stirred up in there, and then you know what? We're gonna be ready for the taste test. Just that simple, all right? With that said, let's keep it moving. Oh my goodness, y'all, it's finally done. Everything
done?
cooked so well. Look at this.
Everything is cooked so well.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You got everything in here. You got black beans, your corn for that Southwestern style. Oh yes.
Stop showing me this. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to see this anymore. I don't want to see this anymore. I'm done with it. I'm good. I'm good seeing this.
These look like shit.
I'm done seeing it. I'm good with it.
Oh man, no.
I'm good. I'm good seeing it. It's good. It's good. You got it, man. You nailed it. I can't even dual salute because I'm so frustrated by this
Absolutely
video.
delicious. Cooked perfectly.
Yes, indeed. What a hell of a soup, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get the presentation.
You know, maybe I shouldn't gatekeep soup, but I do like the idea of a soup is just that you just put some water in a pan and you just put some stuff in it, and you are essentially a master of soup.
Going so we can get this yummy goodness started. Let's go. My goodness.
It would be really, really funny if he like immaculately plated it, you know, bowled it, whatever you want to say. And he did like a little squirt of sauce, you know, a couple little dabbles of it and little squiggly lines, and you know, wiping all the stuff off the plate with his little cloth, you know.
Ready to see the outcome of this dish?
You got a famous bowl? Did you get turned on by Jen and Drew?
Spicy Southwestern style chicken fajita soup. Take a look. Oh my goodness, look at that yummy goodness. I hope the steam don't mess up the picture, but look at that, y'all.
Jesus Christ, man.
So I'm not gonna lie, these look like shit.
It's just too much. It's just a bit too much. You know what I mean? It didn't really cook long enough. I feel like the stuff, you know what I mean? It needed to like sort of become less visibly itself, like more consumed by the broth.
Look at that. Spicy Southwestern chicken fajita soup.
No.
Y'all saw how we did it. Y'all saw how we did it.
You got fired, Toadette? Or laid off? What the fuck? They shouldn't do that to you. I don't agree with that. Do we even have Ambo here tonight? It's Ambo's birthday also. And Scottman's birthday. It's also Scottman's birthday.
We got the chicken fajita meat already sliced up into fajita style in the pack. We got the chicken fajita mix.
We can hire you here. We can hire you here on the stream.
Y'all can see it in there. Bell peppers, red onions, white onions, green bell peppers, everything that goes in there. Then for our Southwestern tradition, we got our black beans.
Then for our South... Whoa! You haven't had a win in a while. Congratulations, Toadette. Sorry you lost your job. But this is big. This is a huge deal. He is circling, the camera's circling around the bowl. It's going to go in the toilet soon.
Right? We got our black beans. We got our corn. Oh, man, I hope the steam...
I wouldn't put it past him to, you know, actually show it in the toilet after he eats it, you know?
It's piping hot, y'all. Just took it out the pot. Hope the steam ain't messing anything up. Look at
He would do it. What he would do is he would dump some in the toilet, and he would film the toilet, and he'd say, "Look, it looks exactly the same when it comes out as when it comes in." Then he'd be like, "No, I'm just kidding with y'all." You know, it would be a joke. It's like, I just poured it in there. I just poured it straight out of the pan. You know, you can just pour it straight out of the pan in that toilet.
This is gonna be fiery goodness, y'all. We got that chicken fajita seasoning in there at the end to just kind of
At the end.
Everything makes sense. Oh yeah.
Make everything make sense. I like how obviously he's defying all the rules of cooking, but he's doing it with such confidence. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. You move your finger over here like in the air, and you spin your hand like this, and that adds a ton of extra flavor. You will not believe the extra flavor that's added when you go like. No, put those lips out. Put those lips out. Like a fish. You go like that. And that's gonna make everything make sense.
Yeah. I want to do one of my little close-ups like this, but I don't know if the steam gonna mess it up. But
oh my God! Thank you for this close-up.
See, y'all can see it. Okay.
The funny thing is about the asparagus thing is he did two. Like what? Like 2 of them, 3 of them, or something? Strands, pipettes. It's sort of the same thing. Like where, as a picky eater, I sort of figured this out over time. You know what I mean? Where people would, I used to do this thing where I would have like a bagel sandwich. I remember when I was trying to eat healthier, and I would just eat. It was just like a Thomas bagel with a piece of American cheese and a little bit of turkey. And then I would put, 1 piece of lettuce on it. Like I was, making a healthy choice. And that was what I was convinced was like a healthy choice, was putting the 1 piece of lettuce on there. So as a picky eater, I was able to learn that, like, if you just chop up 1 piece of asparagus, you're probably, if you don't like asparagus that much, you probably don't need to do that. You know what I mean? You can just sort of skip it. It's not really, you're not getting that many macronutrients out of 1 piece of asparagus. You gotta really get in there. You gotta really get in there, and you gotta add a lot of stuff. You gotta have a lot of stuff in there.
With a cold one. Let's get to the taste test. Now for the taste test.
Can't wait for him to try this.
Look at this yummy goodness.
I want to see him eat pussy too.
Oh yeah, look at that yummy goodness.
It just kind of looks like slop, brother.
Spicy.
The chicken is all severely overcooked now.
Southwestern style chicken fajita soup. Oh, that steam still hot. Look at that nice, good, yummy goodness.
I mean, this is pretty repulsive to me.
That looks really, really good.
Pretty repulsive.
Okay. I know it's hot. We're gonna dig on in here.
They said it was decadent. Drew and Jen said the Famous Bowl is one of the most decadent things you can get.
Let me see here. Here we go. I want to get a nice little. There we go. How about that?
Yeah, get a perfect bite for us. Please get a perfect bite.
Some chicken.
He should add mac and cheese to this, right? He should add mac and cheese to this dish.
Juice. We got a bell pepper there. Let's go.
Wow, you nailed that.
Oh my goodness.
And he has the Bluetooth headset thing on too.
The chicken fajita seasoning that we put in at the end, it has like a tropical taste to it.
Is that right? Is that what it should be? Tropical taste? Is that sort of the fajita thing? That's sort of the fajita angle, is the tropical taste?
Very tropical. I don't know what they made that seasoning with, but you can taste some tropicalness. Oh my goodness, and it's nice and not too spicy, but you can taste that red pepper.
You said that you made it spicy. You said that you made it spicy, but now you said it's not too spicy. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Let's go in some more. With some of the vegetables.
I mean, honestly, fucking Freddy has made things like that look better than this, which I didn't think was possible. I didn't think it was possible for him to do that, but I missed the face. I'm sorry.
Y'all not understanding. Oh my goodness. Oh, the flavors. This is so delicious. I wish I could give y'all a bowl. Here is some with the corn and black beans.
I don't want a bowl of this. I don't want a bowl.
The asparagus.
Oh, the asparagus is in this one. Okay.
Bell pepper. Oh my goodness, y'all don't know. Here's one with the onion.
Stop. This isn't neat. You don't need to do this, man. If it were actually like a good soup, all the flavors would have mingled. You wouldn't have to be like, okay, now I'm going to try the onion. Now I'm going to try the red pepper. Now I'm going to try the red onion. Now I'm going to try the white onion. Now I'm going to try the beans. Now I'm going to try the corn. Now I'm going to try the chicken. Now I'm going to try the seasoning. Now I'm going to try the vagina tropicalness. Now I'm going to try the asparagus, asparagus.
Everything melts in your mouth, even the chicken.
Come on. No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up, man. Everything melts in your mouth? You used fucking frozen vagina meat.
Oh, my goodness. Let me get a toothpick. There we go. Oh.
He's already ready with the toothpick, too. He knows that if he smiles, he's going to have all kinds of crap in his teeth, all kinds of shit. So all you got to do to make this meal is chop up an item that shouldn't go in it. That's all you need. That's all you need to do to prep this is just dump all the other stuff in. Just put it in there.
Hey, y'all. All I can tell y'all is this is good. Oh, man, y'all got to try it. Follow my lead and do it the exact way I did it. I'm telling you.
Come on. No. Please, no. Please, no. I don't want to follow your lead anymore, Mr. Young Reno. Mr. Young Reno, please. Please, Mr. Young Reno.
Will not be disappointed. Oh, man.
Happy birthday to Ambo. We were celebrating Ambo birthday. I tried to celebrate you earlier, and it was clear that you weren't here, but now you are. Celebrating Ambo, celebrating this great Southwestern soup.
Freaking.
Huna.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Huna, Boner.
We're buying you 40 subs for your birthday. We're buying me 40 subs for your birthday.
You look so awesome. This is so cool.
All right. We love to celebrate you with subs for me. I'll tell you what. I went to Ike's last night. I went to Ike's Love and Sandwiches. Look at that, Bung Ho! We almost got enough subs now. We almost got enough subs for Ambo. For me. For my Ambo's birthday. How gorgeous is that? Dr. Gamer's here, baby. Dr. Gamer's here. Dr. Gamer's here. You know what? I can show that if Richard's clip has Dr. Gamer in it, I got time to kill right now, I think I got some time to kill. I think I got some freaking time to kill here. So let me get to... I got to figure out how to find this clip from... here we go. Is this... I can show this? This is the one I can show. I've already seen this one, but I can show it again. It's pretty confusing.
Ultimate and friendly fun. Wanna get the clicks, make a site that appeals to kids.
Right. Here it is.
Where you at, man? Welcome to Hazardous Run. Where you at, man? Welcome to Hazardous Run. Where you at, man? Where you at, man? Where you at, man? Welcome to Hazardous Renovations. I'm Mark.
And I'm Jen.
Hazardous Renovations. I'm Mark.
And I'm Jen.
Today, we're showing Hazardous Renovations. Welcome to Hazardous Renovations.
I'm Mark.
I'm Mark.
And I'm Jen.
Today, Welcome to Hazardous Renovations.
I'm Mark.
I'm Mark.
And I'm Jen.
Today, we're showcasing to Hazardous Renovations. I'm Mark.
And I'm Jen.
They're all based on. They're both based on me.
Welcome to Hazardous Renovations.
I'm Mark.
I'm Mark.
And I'm Jen.
Today, we're showcasing the new
Phase distorter?
Pry Bar. And here we have the...
Sentient putty? The brochure says it adapts to any task.
It also seems to be...
Judging my life choices.
This next item is simply called the Block.
It arrived without instructions. It doesn't appear...
Behold, the Glimmer Knot. It's pretty?
The promotional material suggests it's for non-Euclidean carpentry, but mostly we think it just, glimmers.
Actually, Jen, why don't we give one of our lucky audience members
A chance at this thrilling repair.
What a fantastic idea. Let's see.
Hey, it's me again. It's this guy again.
Whoa, it's certainly an experience.
You're a natural. Fantastic.
Almost to the top. Don't look down.
Whoa-oh.
My everything. Somebody, please. I need Dr. Gamer. Get Dr. Gamer to help me now.
Yo, the wait is over, no need to cower. I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way.
That's the end of it. That's the end. Dr. Gamer's here. I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. There's all the clips of Dr. Gamer rapping in a crazy way. Where are all the frickin' Dr. Gamer clips? I don't think I'm going to bring up... I don't know... Well, that one's sort of nude. I guess I should probably re-enable the filters and find the other Dr. Gamer clips. Here, there's a bunch of Dr. Gamers. Yeah, here they are. Here's all the Dr. Gamers. Okay, now I can show some Dr. Gamers. Here we go.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way, and I'm having a crazy day. I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to zoom crazy.
God damn it.
Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to poom crazy, zoom crazy, mazy.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm having a crazy nuts time. Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to poom crazy, zoom crazy, mazy.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm having a crazy nuts time.
It's a really good script that you used.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day.
It's a really fucking good line.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day.
Shit. Fuck.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and then I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day. I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to poom poom crazy zoom.
I'm here to poon crazy.
I'm Dr. Gamer, and then I'm here to rap crazy in a crazy way. I'm having a crazy day. I'm Dr. Gamer, and I'm here to poom poom crazy zoom.
God damn it.
You definitely get the taste of fajita from that fajita mix. And that
You get that tropical flavor of the fajita from the fajita mix.
fajita seasoning. And you know what goes good with this. That's right, a cold one.
A cold one? He's got a cold one?
With this. That's right, a cold one. Well, I'm gonna say it is good, y'all. I did it myself. This was just an idea I wanted to try.
This is just an idea you wanted to try.
Oh my goodness, I will be making this again. This is so delicious. You gotta try it. Let me give you
I want to make it again. All I got to do is go to the store and buy a pre-made bag of fajita meat again and a pre-made fajita blend of vegetables, pre-chopped.
recap. Oh, and don't forget, we got the lights down low, y'all, because this is how we leave. This is how we exit the kitchen, with the lights down low. But look at that. Look at that yummy goodness. And make sure y'all use the fajita meat in the pack that y'all saw me use, because they are nice, fat, juicy pieces. Oh,
what?
That y'all saw me.
Fajita meat in the pack? That was just like fucking... They're not fat, juicy pieces. They're just fucking pieces of chicken breast.
Because they are nice, fat, juicy pieces. Oh my goodness. Everything is so good here, y'all. Fat, juicy pieces. Oh, in the pack that y'all saw me use, because they're nice, fat, juicy pieces. Oh my goodness. Everything is so good here, y'all. Everything is so good here. The flavors are incredible.
Stop spinning.
Spicy, Southwestern style.
Stop
Fajita chicken
spinning.
soup. You don't have to make it spicy like I did. It's spicy because I put.
No, you
potato.
said it's not spicy. You said it's not spicy also. Chef Reno, you did it again. So much flavor. Flavor looks delicious. Thank you, my brother. Elf. Oh, this is like number 4. That looks delicious food. Amazing. New friend here waiting you to vibe back. See you. This was 4 weeks ago? Holy 1,000 likes? It has 1,000 likes? 1,000 likes and 32 comments? What the fuck is going on here? What fucking network is this video in? 1.4 thousand views and 1,000 likes. Holy shit. Wow, looks delish, bro chef. I'm a big like number 1001. Thank you very much. Good morning, chef. I'm ready for this soup. You never cease to amaze me. Is this one of your creations? Now I'm going to have to give this a try. You know that if you watch the video, you know that that was his creation. You know this is all about his creation. I mean, this network is from Fine, though. He came from Fine, though. Okay, I gotta close some of these. Okay, I'm going to Saguaro National Park. I might watch some more of him because that was very abnormal.
I have always wanted to come to this national park. It is home to the giant saguaro cactus. It's the largest.
Why did my partner call them saguaro? And she's really good at this. I heard that only the locals say that. But my partner is, good with language. Good with languages.
Cacti species in the night.
I mean, we have to do this because it's Scottman's birthday. Okay, happy birthday, Scottman. Thank you so much, Scottman. Gotta wait for the whole thing to go through. The Alpha channel or whatever crap. Lordy, look who's 40. Eric. I love my 40-year-old body. Yeah, being 40 is not so bad. Being 40 is not so bad. I love my 40-year-old body. Well, except for my...
It states and can even grow as tall as like 50 feet. So we're here to explore the park and be doing our heaviest exploring here in the western heat. So we're here to park and be doing
Our heaviest explorer is like 50 feet. So we're here to explore the park and be doing
To the bedroom.
our heaviest exploring.
Welcome to the fucking
channel points.
Gambling zone.
I hope you brought some good luck because you're gonna need it. I don't know where the Nintendo clip is. I'm looking for it.
But yeah, so yeah.
I'm not seeing it on here. I mean, I made my life a lot easier when I stopped having all the clips on here, I'll tell you what. Because that was tough. That was tough.
I love Jim Carrey. I love all his
Yep.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not freaking seeing it. I'm not seeing it on here.
Flintstone women are celebrating big time, and they're rocking in a big way. Check it out.
Here in the western unit, which is the Tucson Mountain Unit, we're going on a little bit of a hike this morning. We'll get some lunch in Tucson, and then we'll explore a little bit of the east.
Yes, he's going to lunch in Tucson. He could have gotten.
Oh well.
I don't know why he got. I'm not sure why. I don't know if you're here, Biff, or not, but I don't know why he didn't do his Sonoran hot dog thing in Tucson. Because, like, Tucson is, like, the actual origination point, I thought. That's what I thought. They're, like, a big deal there because Tucson is, like, in the Sonoran Desert or it's closer to it. I don't know. I can't remember all these details. But, so instead he went to, like, a terror plot. He went to, like, a plot of land that had terrors on it, and then he got chased away, you know, and was frightened and had to shoot in his car.
Eastern half too, because the park is separated into two parts: the west unit here, and then the east unit to the east of Tucson.
Yep,
So
to
we're
the east, yes. So I went. What did I do? I went to the east side first, and then we still had the national park pass. So right before we left town, we got bagel sandwiches that ended up being really fucking good from a place in Tucson, and we drove into the west side of the park and just parked there at a picnic table and ate the bagel sandwiches, and it was good. It was I don't really do bagel sandwiches anymore, you know. It's hard for me to justify those calories, you know. But that one was pretty darn justified. That one was pretty amazing. It was pretty darn justified. This is a perfect dating profile picture, I'll tell you right there. That'll get you jacked.
going to start off the little hike today by going down the Valley View.
And he has like a clump of something. He has like a piece of food on his cheek here. You can't see it. I got to somehow get back to my main page so I can get back to my effects. You see this little spot there? He's got something hanging out there. A lot of dry skin as usual. Poor guy, he gets a lot of dry skins.
Trail. Nice little easy hike that'll take us to a very cool viewpoint. Let's go.
Yeah, so I went to Ike's Love and Sandwiches because I had a Grubhub $10 off 20 coupon, and the sandwich was $20. It was $20, and it was only about 1,500 calories. Not a great deal for $20, but it was the bread was pretty incredible. It was very, very good. I got something. What is it called? It's called like the Dutch Crunch bread. And I got like a buffalo chicken sandwich that I added more meat to. Because, you know, that's just how I roll. But it was actually a yummy sandwich. It wasn't big enough, though, to justify $20, arguably. I mean, I got it for $13, but what can I say? I'm just being honest with you. And then I saw a bunch of people saying, listen, I think that this is crazy to me. So it's a place that uses like a pretty sizable bread roll to make the sandwich. And there were all these people in the comment sections being like, these have way more calories than I thought they would. And I don't know what part of eating a submarine sandwich, like drenched in sauce and cheese and all this stuff, what part of that, like I guess it's just like Subway culture. Like what part of that made people think that like you can just eat that for lunch, I guess, generally speaking. Like a very, very large amount of bread. And it's like, oh, some of these have like 1,200 to 1,500 calories in them. And it's like, yeah, it's a fucking like pretty sizable sub sandwich, you know? That kind of thing has a bunch of calories in it. That's just sort of how it works. Yeah, I know. I saw that hill. There are pictures of me there. I bet I can find them on computer, probably. I mean, I don't think that a sub sandwich should have ever been like no one should have been like, well, it shouldn't be too bad for lunch. You know what I mean? Like it's just not the kind of thing that is really conducive to that. I don't know. I'm the kind of person that like I'm now eating more at more times a day than I did for like 13, 14 years. And the only things I really eat other than my one big meal per day are just like protein shakes, Greek yogurt, protein bars, energy bars, milk. I don't know. I don't want to go through the effort of preparing a meal, like a complete meal or something. It's kind of wild. Whoa! He's doing the pose. This is where the pose happens. Hold on. Mochi is in my office. That's why she wanted outside. Okay, this is going to be the awesome pose. Here it goes. I can't believe we get to watch this pose happen. Where he does the like, what did you call it? The Japanese Imperial Army salute thing, David G. Jam? Nobody, don't you dare fucking get banned from the website again, No Nose Job. Don't fucking play around with this.
Isn't this incredible or what? Just take a look at this beautiful overlook. This is the Valley View overlook. We can overlook the...
This is the Valley View overlook we can overlook?
The Sonoran Desert with all...
Yeah, exactly. This is where you should have got the Sonoran hot dogs from. You didn't need to get them in Phoenix, where you had to go to the terror plot.
The different saguaro cacti all scattered throughout the land here. You can even see some of the mountains way off in the distance. And then if you head over that way too,
if you head over that way,
you can see some of the mountains way off in the distance. And then if you head over that way too,
God, I wanted to
you can
catch
see
that.
some of the mountains way off in the distance. And then
Gotta get that shot. If you head over that way. Why? What does that mean? It's so obtrusive too. It just doesn't work. You know? It's like, hey, where's your friend at? Oh, over there. Did your friend show up? Hey, did your friend show up to the party? Oh yeah, she's right over. She's really cute. She's right over there. She's right over there. Her name's Sydney. She's got pretty large noxters. She's looking to mingle too. She's looking for new holes. Yeah, she's looking for new holes. She's looking to do prostate stuff with a new guy, you know?
that way too, there's another little viewpoint. You can see the mountains in the area.
She's looking for a new man to do prostate games with.
More cacti. This is impressive.
This is impressive. It is pretty impressive. Let me go to my private screen here real quick. Go to my private website. Current phone camera dump. Then I got to get back to roughly. What's it called? I can see the dates of these, and I got to get to it was 2023, I think. It's pretty early 2023. Had an ice storm. Then I went to whatever the place is. Looks like I got a dead animal on here. Oh, this is still 2022. No, this is going back in the wrong direction. Okay, this is not useful. I want to get to 2023. Here's 2023. There's the kitty looking cute. 2023. 2, 3, 20. No. There. There, I took a couple pictures. No, it's not that many, is it? Oh, there's the bagel sandwich. The bagel sandwich is in here. Look, did you know this? The bagel sandwich is in here. Look, it's in here. This was the bagel sandwich with the same. See, look at. I told you I had a bagel sandwich there. You see that? There it is. There's the bagel sandwich. That's the bagel sandwich in the desert. I told you I did this. I told you I really did that. I don't even remember what's on it. That's not like ham. That's not actually ham. I guess it's probably bacon or something. I don't know. I have proof of this shit. I mean, I have proof of some of these. There's me. I'm there. Look at me. I'm in the picture. Look at me. I'm in it. It's Eric. Look at Eric's in the picture. Right? Look, there he is. I'm in the same place as the Scott man. This can't be happening right now. Now I'm looking for 1 second here. 2021 is not the right year for me. Now the pictures are in reverse order. That's great. Okay, so I got to go back to here. I'm just looking for more cactus shots. Here, there's Saguaro. Here's the same hill. I told you this. Here it is. Look at, there's the same hill you just showed. Look at, it's my hill now. Look, it's my hill now. Look at it's hill no, hill yes, I mean. There's just so many cactuses in it. You see them all? Just look at them all. There's so many cactuses in there. Here's another one. See that? Look at all of those. There's so many in there. Look at, they're so densely packed. Look at them. They're so cute. You see how cute these things are? See how cute they are? There's so many of them. They're so fucking cute. They make you want to go, fuck, you know? Love them. What's this? Look at how many are in that shot. 100 million. 100 million cactuses. I call them cractuses because they're so damn addicting once you start checking them out, you know? Look at all these cractuses. These look like Sonoran hot dogs. Yeah, these are my Sonoran hot dogs I got there. Look at that. Those are my Sonoran hot dogs. Look at my freaking nice-ass Sonoran hot dogs. Sin tomate, though. Sin tomate. No, he was in Tucson. Why? Listen, your name, traveler's diarrhea doesn't happen that fast, okay? You don't get diarrhea that quickly from food. Unless you're like deathly allergic to it, the ingredients. This looks like me at the gym in Tucson, actually. This is me at the gym in Tucson. A lot of people have been wondering if they could see a shot of me at the gym in Tucson. I was super young then. I was like 38. And now I'm like 40. Now I don't look this good anymore. I look pretty bad. But yeah, here I am at the gym in Tucson. So you can be pissing out of your butt, but I'm saying you didn't have E. coli that populated in your fucking gastrointestinal tract from something you ate 20 minutes ago. You know what I mean? Like that's not how that works necessarily. Like if you're getting sick from something, it's likely something you ate another time, you know? Look, we're back at this. Anyway, Biff, why did he eat the Sonoran hot dogs in Phoenix? I do care about your diarrhea. I love diarrhea. It's just not from the Famous Bowl. It can't be from the Famous Bowl. It's too closely. This is my joke that I've made, or when I've said that people say the restaurants are probably gross at like a Greasy Spoon Diner, and it's like unless you immediately eat and then you immediately are like, I guess what is it? Like it's not colitis. It's not IBS. It's Crohn's disease. Can't that cause things to rush through your intestines or whatever? Okay.
So I knew Saguaro National Park was going to be beautiful, but I didn't realize
Yeah, he knew it was going to be beautiful. Didn't know it was going to be this beautiful.
It was going to be this fantastic.
Beautiful, but I didn't know it could be this fantastic.
Saguaro National Park was going to be beautiful, but I didn't realize it was going to be this fantastic.
Yeah, but you can't. I'm just saying you can't. You can blame the Famous Bowl, but you can't. I don't think you can get, unless you have like an intense allergy to something in it. I don't think you can get diarrhea from something that you ate like 20 minutes earlier, right? I don't think that's possible. Yeah. So where does he eat? What does he eat in Tucson? Because Tucson's like the origin of the hot dogs, is it not? I don't think you got Crohn's disease from eating a Famous Bowl. I think you're okay on that. I think you didn't get Crohn's disease from eating a Famous Bowl from KFC. Fantastic.
National Park was going to be beautiful, but I didn't realize it was going to be this fantastic. I am absolutely enjoying this so far.
Absolutely enjoying it? That's like a fucking, you keep jumping, the superlatives they keep intensifying and then going. I'm absolutely enjoying this right now. This is so fantastic. I'm beyond enjoyment. I mean, I have technically gotten diarrhea after a 4-day fast, pretty shortly after eating, but I don't think I don't feel like that's probably what happened here.
You have to check out this park for yourself. I'm surprised there aren't more people here, especially with it being National Park Day, which is free entry into the park. So there are like several days of the year where they allow free entry into the park, and today is one of them. So I'm surprised there aren't more people than there are already.
Oh man, he got stuck. Oh God, he got stuck here.
One of them. So I'm surprised there aren't more people than there are allow free entry into the park, and today is one of them. So I'm surprised there aren't more people than there are already. Because I have this all to myself right now. All right, so
God damn it. Fuck, that's a great statement.
Let's go back on that trail. We're basically almost to where we came. We're going to go down another trail to head over to Signal Hill next.
It should suck more. It should be annoying. It should suck more and be fucking fucked up and annoying. I didn't get to explore as much as I wanted to because my partner got a concussion, so, on this trip. There's the cool robot, man.
Hill next.
Must think that's a pretty cool shot, you know? Whatever his camera thing is, it doesn't do well with those sorts of shots. There's like too much image information going on. Yeah, I threw the bagel sandwich at her. That's how she got the concussion, sadly. I didn't mean to do it, but I got real mad about different crap. I mean, it sucks when somebody in your life gets a concussion because you didn't stare at them vomiting, right? Like I could have stopped her from getting a concussion had I just stood there while she tried to vomit into the toilet. Had I like watched her vomiting, then I may have stopped it from happening. And I feel bad about it, but it's also like I don't want to watch people vomit. I just actually don't want to do that. Like it can happen like behind a closed door, but I don't want that. I mean, her MD sister thinks that that she tried to vomit so hard that she like fucked her vagus nerve and caused herself to black out. I don't like calling them saguaros. I'm not calling them that. I'm calling them saguaros. I feel like she's never going to want to go back there again, to be honest. Like that just wasn't a super good experience spending the whole night in the fucking ER. And then they tried to give her fentanyl. And then she heard somebody getting their rights read to them, like a drunk driver who was in a bed next to her. And then they were all talking shit. All of the people in the ER were talking shit about all the patients. And she was just sitting there in the bed listening to all of this. But yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to stay there all night or what, but every time we've done this, it's been like, I should go home and try to sleep a little bit since you're just sitting here waiting to see a doctor and figure it out. Because like the next day we have to drive and stuff, so one of us should try to get, a little bit of sleep or something. And so then I felt, I went home, and then when I came back like 3 hours later, she was like, they tried to give me fentanyl. And I was like, I don't need this. There are
and
other
we've
people.
made the long journey over to Signal Hill. We have a spectacular viewpoint over here. You can see much more of the Sonoran Desert over here.
Much more of the Sonora and desert.
The spectacular viewpoint over here. We can see much more of the Sonoran Desert over here. A lot more cacti. And if you look here, we can see much more of the Sonoran Desert over here. A lot more cacti. And if you look over that way, you can see the mountains too, with more cacti. This is absolutely beautiful.
I wanted, there was a potential for her getting a job in Tucson, and I was excited about that actually, but.
Beautiful. So for Signal Hill, you can technically drive over to a parking area that's about a quarter of a mile, or they just have like a quarter of a mile hike.
I wish you said poon or pussy, but I guess if we're being honest here, do I like pussy or Foodman Paul more? I like pussy more, to be honest. I'm sorry. I just would prefer. I would prefer having sex or eating pussy or whatever, fingering the pussy with that kind of stuff. I'd prefer that over Foodman Paul, generally speaking. If you said, like, do you want to watch a Foodman Paul video or do you want to have sex with a pussy? I feel like I'd be like, well, tough decision here, but I guess I'd rather have sex with the pussy instead of watching the Foodman Paul video. So I just want to be honest with you. I want to be honest with y'all. I don't want to lie to you. And I just feel sort of like that would be more appealing to me, generally speaking. I'm trying to be brave also. I'm trying to be brave. I'm sorry. I don't deserve this from any of you, but fine. You know what I mean? People are petty sometimes, The
trailhead over to here, but I decided to walk away from Valley View Trail, so it's like an extra mile.
I don't know what Paul's views are on sex. Can you possibly imagine what Paul thinks about sex? Like, I can't even begin to calculate or speculate what he thinks about sex. I seriously have no fucking idea where to begin. He could be like a tantric weirdo. He could be like an extreme spiritual fucker. He could just be like a raw pumpster, nasty raw pumpster who's not good at sex at all and doesn't care at all, what's going on, I don't know. He might just pump until he comes and then be like, oh, that was so great, guy. Oh, great guy. That was so good, guy.
And a quarter or something from there, so
a mile and a quarter,
extra mile and a quarter or something from there.
Yeah,
so.
But Scottman isn't good. He's in the prime shape of his life, so he can just walk the mile in 1/4.
Oh, so when it can get really busy, it's always not a bad idea just to walk all the way here. But yeah, this is really cool. And always not a bad idea just to walk all the way here. But yeah. This is really cool all the way here. But yeah, this is really cool. And then even over that way, there's more trails here too.
Even he just said even over that way, there's more trails too. Isn't that funny? That's such a simple little grammatical switch that makes the whole sentence not make sense. Even over that way, there's more trails too. If he said over that way, there's even more trails, that's fine. But when he says even over that way, there's more trails, The whole sentence structure. I mean, it just the syntax just crumbles because it's like, what's with that way? It's like, oh, that way there would never be more trails. You know what I mean? That way, never happening. You will never find a trail there. Even over that way.
Cool. And then even over that way, there's more trails here too. We have Saguaro National Park.
Even over that way, there's more trails here too.
More trails here too. We have
God, the death of enthusiasm by the end of that sentence too.
And even over that way, there's more trails here too.
Here too.
We have Saguaro National Park. In both units, there's miles and miles of hiking trails. And so what we have shown in this video is just a small tidbit.
What we have shown in this video? Who else is in this video with you, Scott, man? Jesus Christ.
Bit of the park with all the different trails. So what I'm going to do next, I'm going to start walking back to the trailhead for Valley View. And we're going to get in the car. We're going to head over to the visitor center.
I went to this visitor center. I met someone there.
And we've made it back.
God, you fucking goober, man.
And we've made it back to the trailhead. That was such an
even over there, there's more trails.
Amazing hike. Saguaro National Park is absolutely beautiful. Especially over here in the West Unit or the Tucson Mountain Unit. All right, so we're going to...
Okay, so what is the word saguaro? Like, where is that from? What language is that from? That's what I don't know. Why do they call it saguaro? Why is that the thing? Because this is frustrating me, you know? This is freaking frustrating me. It's fucking me up. OJ style.
In the car, we'll head over to the visitor center.
Yeah, I remember driving these to pay out paths. I'm certain that this drum kit in this song is the fucking standard kit in Contact. Now I'm going to yawn more because you just mentioned me yawning. God damn it. I mean, when we went here, I feel like we were slightly surprised that there weren't more people there, but it wasn't a super, because you could just get in with the National Park Pass. But how do you officially pronounce it is what I want to know.
And over here, this is the visitor center for the...
Yep, I went there. I remember going there.
Tucson Mountain Unit or the West Unit. So here you can learn more about the park. You can talk to a park ranger to learn more about the park.
You can learn more about the park, or you can talk to a park ranger to learn more about the park.
So here you can learn more about the park. You can talk to a park ranger to learn more about the park. And also you can get a park pass here. Of course, I'm here on a free day, so you don't really have to get a pass here, but you can...
You don't really have to get a pass here on a free day. Yeah, you don't really have to do that.
And on other days, though, you can get a park pass which lasts for a week, or you can get the America the Beautiful Pass, which is a annual pass, which lasts for a week, or you can get the America the Beautiful Pass, which is a annual pass, which can get you all the different national parks, basically like the national forests and all that for an entire year. So if you're going to more than two, I would say within a calendar year, or not a calendar year, but like a 12-month period, it's totally worth it. All right.
Calendar year or 12-month period? What's the difference between those? Why did he correct that? Isn't that like an okay thing to say? A calendar year? Calendar year is like January to January, but that's fine, right? That's fine to say.
Calendar year, or not a calendar year, but like a 12-month period, it's totally worth it. All right, so I think we'll head into Tucson now, and we're gonna go get some lunch. I'm in the mood for Mexican food, so let's do that.
God damn it. Why? Just get the fucking Sonoran hot dogs here. How did he fuck this up? How did he fuck this up? How did he not have fucking... Why didn't he just have the Sonoran hot dogs in Tucson and then leave Mexican food? What is this? It's gonna go like eat in a hotel lobby or something.
All right, we're back in civilization. So we're in Tucson. I'm not gonna be able to.
Damn, that sucked. That was stupid. Why did I do that?
I mean, if there was like a big pussy, I could fuck it or whatever, and then on the right is Foodman Paul, a video. I just feel like I'd rather get inside that pussy. I'd rather get inside that thing and go. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's a 1-year period. Okay, so he did sort of have a reason to correct that.
Really see the city.
I guess I'd say he totally had a reason to correct it.
Not only today, but also on my trip, because I'm mainly in Phoenix.
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna be able to really see the city, not only today, but also on my trip, because I'm mainly in Phoenix. And
not only today. What? What is that sentence?
I'm not able to really see the city, not only today, but also on my trip, because I'm mainly in Phoenix.
Oh, that's a bad sentence. Oh, Scott, man, that's not a good sentence.
I'm not gonna be able to really see the city. All right, we're back in civilization, so we're in Tucson. I'm not gonna be able to really see the city, not only today, but also
Drained all throughout the meal.
we see the city, not only today, but also on my trip, because I'm mainly.
Not only today am I not going to be able to see Not only today am I not going to be able to see the rest of the city, but even the rest of my trip. What? Not only today am I not going to be able to see Tucson, but also the rest of my trip. Just wanted to let you know.
In Phoenix, and I'm just checking out Saguaro National Park, but I gotta get some food while you're here. So I'm gonna get some food at El Minuto Cafe, near like where the convention center is. As a matter of fact, I even learned about this restaurant from my very good friend Chris, who's Yellow Productions on.
Yellow Productions, I remember this guy. We've heard about Chris from Yellow Productions. Wouldn't it be funny if he just was doing like racist caricatures of Asian people and he had a company called Yellow Productions, and Scottman was just like okay with it. I mean, Scottman likes the 2000s comedies. He does like Eurotrip, etc. So he just does racist sketches.
YouTube. Does he also Mark Walters of Walters World?
Come on.
YouTube. Does he also Mark Walters of Walters World? And I forgot the other guy who joined with them, but they end up eating.
I forgot the other guy who joined with them. Yeah, you might make sure you remember all the guys who ate at this restaurant, Scott, man. Please, while you're on camera, man, please remember all the guys who ate here. All the men's cooking, the men's eating and cooking group that joined up here.
When they came to TravelCon back in March. So they really enjoyed the food, so I figured I might as well check it out for myself too. So let's go ahead and get some
They really enjoyed the food, so.
March. So they really enjoyed the food, so I figured I might as well check it out for myself too. So let's go ahead and get some food.
Okay. All right, time to enjoy some.
So have a nice dining.
What the fuck? Did you just swear, motherfucker?
Let's go ahead and get some food.
All right, time to enjoy some.
So have a nice.
He censored the word lunch?
So let's go ahead and get some food.
All right, time to enjoy some.
So have a nice dining room in here.
What the fuck is that? Inverted arrow, good night, my friend. Thank you for being here.
Food.
All right, time to enjoy some.
So have a nice dining room in here. Food.
All right, time to enjoy some.
So have a nice dining room in here. There's even another one over to the left too.
Okay.
We have all kinds of great Mexican food here, from tacos, burritos.
I wonder if somebody like swore in the background or something. If somebody else swore. Like this guy behind him, he's like, yeah, fuck. I had to choose between pussy or Foodman Paul, and I was like, pussy, bro, absolutely pussy. I would fuck the shit out of that thing.
Enchiladas, and of course, chimichangas. I'm here in Arizona.
Chimchangangas. Chimchangangas. God damn it.
Enchiladas, and of course, chimichangas. I'm here in Arizona, so I have to get in enchiladas, and of course, chimichangas. I'm here in Arizona.
I'll tell you who wouldn't eat those, James. I tell you who's not eating those. James Willows. James Willows is not going to be eating chimchangangas. He will not be eating chimchangangas.
I have to get an Arizona classic, chimichangas. Basically, it's a deep fried burrito.
Why are you explaining what a chimichanga is? In the fucking most basic ass fucking Mexican restaurants in Michigan, in fucking the Tri-Cities of Michigan, they always have chimichangas on the menu. I don't. Why are you explaining what this is? Like, I don't. I don't just.
With different proteins.
I feel like anyone who's been to a Mexican restaurant generally has some idea of what it is.
Chimichangas. Basically, it's a deep fried burrito.
Orange pebble shit? That's Mexican rice. Arroz.
With different proteins. Whether it's refried beans.
Different proteins.
Chicken, beef, you name it. It's like.
Stop saying you name it. I don't. Can you do buche? Can you do fucking buche? Can you fill it with buche? What about like oxtail? Can you do oxtail? You name it?
Got mine with chicken. Let me go ahead and take a bite here. If it doesn't.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a bite here. That's a good. Don't tell me it's a good Scotsman. I've got it. Okay, I'm on top of this. I'm riding him like a meatball. I got my bladder ready to pop, and I'm riding him like a fucking meatball.
Fall apart first. But a fitness sport. I'm gonna go ahead and take a bite here. If it doesn't.
There was a nice shot. He did like a thing with his eyebrows that was really good. It was really good. I'm telling you right now. There it is. Oh, wow. Fuck. Scottman is having the chimchangangas right there. The chimchanganga just hit. It just hit Scottman right there, big time. This is Ambo's birthday present right here. This is the Ambo birthday present. Get your head back down there, motherfucker. Cute. That's cute. He's looking at you in that sexy red dress.
If it doesn't fall apart first.
Well, there was a glitch in the video there for a second. Did you see that? Oh, it was the flash of light. Did you see that? Fuck, I want to get this face also, though. That's a nice Scottman right there also. Nice little, the fucking, the focal length or whatever makes him look, looks like it's popping straight out, you know? I don't know the camera lingo that well. Okay, there's the, I want to see him get flashed. I want to see heaven shine upon him. I saw a little bit of the flash there. I'm not talking about this DC character.
I'm gonna take a bite here. If it doesn't fall apart first.
There. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get that shot. It's going to be a gorgeous shot. There it is. Look at that guy. Look at the texture of his skin. He looks beautiful now. You can barely tell in this close up. But it's cute anyway. It's still cute. Still sexually cute.
This is good. It's like you have a
You have like a burrito and it's like deep fried.
crispy
Yeah, it's like a burrito that's crispier.
exterior and then a nice warm soft interior. The chicken's really good too.
Ooh, that was a good shot, I bet. I bet that was a great shot of the chicken going into his maw. Pull it out of there. Pull it out of there, Scott, man. Pull it out. There we go. Oh, there we go. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It's El Minuto. Am I zoomed in or what? I can't fucking figure this out anymore. Pretty nice shot right there. Pretty nice photo for my friends. He's like a spider eating a bug.
And it's coated with cheese. Lettuce, and even a little bit of salsa too.
Maybe even a little bit of salsa too. I don't just fucking figure it out, brother. Figure it out.
And it's coated with cheese. Lettuce.
Coated with cheese.
And it's coated with cheese, and lettuce, and even a little bit of salsa too. This is really good. You have to get a chimichanga right here in Arizona.
Hey, chimchong. Oh God, no. Chimchanga. Oh my God. It's not. It sounds like it's about to be racist, but it doesn't quite get there. So
This is really good. You have to get a chimichanga right here in Arizona. That was quite good, I have to say. You have to get a chimichanga right here in Arizona.
God damn it, Scott, man.
That was quite good, I have to say.
Did he say?
You have to get a chimichanga right here in Arizona. That was quite good, I have to say. Definitely filled me up. Yeah, never had a chimichanga before.
I don't. You've never had it. Oh my God. I love how he says that filled me up. That filled me up. That chimchang, that cham chiganga filled me up. Definitely filled me up.
That was quite good, I have to say. Definitely filled me up. Yeah, never had a chimichanga before, but yeah, I'm so glad I tried it. Definitely filled me up. Yeah, never had a chimichanga before, but yeah, I'm so glad I tried it.
I keep missing
Definitely filled me up. Yeah, never had a chimichanga before, but yeah, I'm so glad I tried it because it was
so glad I tried it. That's just like a crazy. That's like exploring world food like that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people are scared to eat a burrito, so it's even freakier to try a burrito that's been deep fried. You know what I mean? That's nuts. And he's just willing to just try it. He's never had one before, and he goes to Tucson. He just fucking has one. He just has it. Like, it's fucking crazy.
really good. All right, so now we're gonna head out of Tucson. We're gonna head to the east of Tucson. We're gonna check out the eastern unit of Saguaro National Park.
You can't even tell I have these big zits. I mean, you probably can now that I'm pointing it out. There's a little bit of a reflection on it. See that? I got these fucking hydrocolloid pads or whatever. Sucking the shit out of these nasty zits. I'm healing the skin of my surface of face.
What we're doing there is that there is a really cool loop road we can go on that's paved.
Very cool loop road that's paved? No fucking way, bro.
Unlike what we saw in the west unit, we could go see some cool sights over there. So let's head over.
Really sold that, man. A paved road that has sights. Yeah, let's get over there.
The west unit, we could go see some Saguaro National Park. So what we're doing there is that there is a really cool loop road we can go on that's paved, unlike what we saw in the west unit. We could go see some cool sights over there. So let's head over.
Yeah, they just have cool sights there. I don't know. I don't think so, X-Junon. I mean, we've never seen it happen. I think once he once he's self-identified as a foodie, I think he's like, I will never eat there again. I can't. It's not part of my mission.
And we're
Park. So this is the
And we're Park? What the fuck?
And we're Park. So this is
What happened with his audio? It's censored at the.
And we're Park. So this is the Eastern Unit.
Oh, that's funny. He didn't use his microphone right away. But for some reason he couldn't edit it.
Park. So this is the Eastern Unit, or the Rincon or Rincon.
And we're Park, yeah.
Park. So this is the Eastern.
I think I clicked it already, but I'll press it again.
And we're Park. So this is the Eastern Unit, or the Rincon or Rincon Mountain Unit.
Okay.
So basically the city of Tucson separates the two districts of Saguaro National Park, and over here we have the visitor center for this part of the park. And over here, so what we're going to
this part had a terrible line for the bathroom. There was some guy in the bathroom who's like, he must have been doing like the biggest shit anyone has ever done in their life. And there was like a big line of people outside waiting for like 20 minutes to get in there. And I just wanted to go pee real quick, and I gave up. I gave up on the plan.
doing is we're going to be going for a drive. So this is
what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going for a drive.
I would almost like to say the driving portion of this video, because we're going to be going on the Loma Verde Loop, which is an 8-mile paved one-way loop, which goes through some beautiful countryside, getting to see all kinds of saguaro, cacti. It's going to be fantastic. And there may be some viewpoints we can stop at too.
Okay.
So let's hop in the car and go for a nice scenic drive.
Okay. Team Dog like smashes a Bible and eats it, cracks it open and starts ripping the pages out to eat them after seeing this happen. It would be so funny if he just fucking hit the cyclist and just kept driving. Oh, I mean, I'm a cyclist who would be oppressed by that, but I'd love to see him just hit them and just continue driving and just leave it in his video. Oh, cool, Scott, man. You did one of those shots again? I hate it when he does this so much. They're like, oh, I'm just soaking up the vibe. It's just so nice to be here, MILFs. I'm just such a lucky MILF. I get to be here. I get to be here in MILF City. I'm so lucky to be here in MILF City. All of his gratitude and everything, it feels feigned to me.
This has been absolutely beautiful. So we're just about the end of the loop. This has been absolutely beautiful. So we're just about the end of the loop road, and just over there is the visitor center.
Oh, you did
so
the thing.
we're just about the end of the loop road, and just over there.
God damn it. 2:40 p.m. There's his watch. Is that a cool watch? Where are the watch heads at? Is that a good watch or not? Would John Myers, would he buy that watch? Like, it's not even a fucking... Do you think it even counts steps? It needs to count steps. That's the only reason to have a watch anymore.
Over there is
important thing.
The visitor center. So we've got about a full 8 miles. This has been spectacular. I kind of like the Western unit a little bit better, but then
yeah, the Western unit is definitely the better one. You're right.
Again, I haven't been on any of the trails over here, because there are trails over here too, like along the loop road. There are different parking areas for some of the trails out in this part of the park. But this is still spectacular, because with the Rincon Mountains over that way, it's really cool.
Okay.
So yeah,
you feel like it feels like you lost some steam there.
Definitely have to check out Saguaro National Park here in southern Arizona. It's only a couple hours southeast of Phoenix, or just outside of Tucson, Arizona. And you just have to check it out. And when you do visit Saguaro National Park, I
actually really liked the drive. I really liked the drive between Phoenix and Tucson. I got to say that I did like that a lot. I did really enjoy it. I just want to be honest with you. I just want to fucking be honest. Okay. I just want to say I liked it. I liked it. I liked how the landscape looks. I love the desert. I actually do love the desert. I have to say I love the desert. I love it. Love how it looks and crap.
Any national park, make sure you're practicing leave no trace, which means do not pick up vegetation, don't pick up anything.
Leave no trace means do not pick up vegetation? Come on, Scott, man. Please. 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 Leave no trace means do not pick up saguaro cacti and take them with you in the car.
Don't take anything with you. As what they say, it's like thing. Leave no trace, which means do not pick up vegetation, don't pick up anything. Don't take.
What about trash? What about picking up trash? Is he gonna say nothing about taking all your trash with you?
Take anything with you.
Don't take anything with you? What the fuck is wrong with him? This is not what leave no trace means, motherfucker. Don't take anything with you? He better fix this by the end of the sentence. This is like his worst fuck up ever.
Do not pick up vegetation.
God damn it.
Make sure you're practicing leave no trace, which means do not pick up vegetation, don't pick up anything, don't take anything with you. As what they say, it's like leave only footprints and take only photos. And also,
you didn't mention trash a single fucking time?
So make sure you're not littering or anything.
There we go. Okay. So, but leave no trace doesn't encompass the idea of perfect crime where you steal a cactus and you perfectly cover up the roots and everything and nobody sees it. There's no trace of that the cactus was even there or was even taken, you know?
Everything like that, because these national park lands are for all of us to enjoy. We have to make sure that we're doing our part to keep this national...
Yeah, it's on us now because Donald Trump's not going to give any more money to them, so... You're right. It's up to us now.
National parkland, all natural land or state lands even too. Looking great for.
God, he really thrashed there.
Or state lands even too. Looking great for all generations to come in the future. All right, so I'm gonna get ready to wrap up here in Saguaro National Park. I'm gonna start heading back to Phoenix because I got a food tour I gotta finish filming over there, and also a vlog as well too.
Also a vlog as well.
I got a food tour I gotta finish filming over there, and also a vlog as well too for Phoenix.
For Phoenix.
All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video here at Saguaro National Park near Tucson, Arizona. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out on any future adventure.
He seems to get stuck at the same points in that statement now.
Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out here from Saguaro National Park.
Big like number 8 here, buddy. Holy shit. Look at he's getting spam comments on here now. Look at this. Donald Willems, I think you're handsome, would love to get to know you. This is like a gay hangout spot. This is like a twink zone. This is like a twink zone now, right? I had nothing to do with this. I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't do a fucking shit. I didn't do a fucking shit here. I think you're handsome. Would love to get to know you. Come on, Scott. He didn't reply to this one 6 hours ago, 2 hours ago, so he needs to reply to this one. We got to check in on this one. I need to tell the Reddit bot. To give this back to us later. I'm horny, but it's in a MILF way. I'm horny, but it's in a MILF way. Okay, Germs MRE. Oh my God, this is fuck.
I got my baby. I'm gonna buy my berry rebels. Yeah. Think it's Friday. I got my baby. I'm gonna buy my berry rebels. Yeah. Think it's
What do you think he's eating pussy behind there? You see him going at it?
Underscore, I think your cock is ready to work hard.
Sorry, I'm doing important work. Yeah, Mark, that's crazy. I can't believe you didn't plan something out before you started the camera rolling and then used that take.
Plan is a little bit better. There we go. Greetings, one and all. How's everyone doing? I hope very well. I wanted to do.
That was what you needed to do, was play your opening thing manually.
I wanted to extend a huge, heartfelt thank you to Germs MRE. He's right here.
Oh my God! Here he is. Here he is. Take a look at him, guys. Take a look at him, guys. Here he is. Here he is, guys.
I'll link it in the description, of course. But he sent me an email and he offered to edit my.
God, look at his fucking subscriber list. So long.
My videos for me. So tomorrow's video, cast on Wednesday, is actually going to be edited, not just recorded and then uploaded. Tomorrow's video, cast on Wednesday, is actually going to be edited, not just recorded.
Castine Wednesday.
So tomorrow's video, cast on Wednesday, is actually going to be edited, not just recorded and then uploaded, raw. It did work. I wasn't happy with the audio, but that's probably just me being overly critical.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He was just being overly critical about the audio in the other one.
So, good dude.
Good
Link
dude.
will be in the description.
Everyone's a good dude. Everyone's a good dude in his sphere.
If you want to do me that favor.
Especially that guy that he's friends with on the on Facebook who said that he'll murder protesters if they block him from going to work.
At least go over and check out his some of his videos. Good dude, real good dude. So he said I didn't have to do a video and thank him, but how could I not? I mean, it's like.
Yeah, he said he didn't have to. This is such a huge fucking deal what he's doing.
Dude hooked me up solid because, I'm not able to get out anymore like I used to. So I figured I at least had my cast on Wednesdays, even though it kind of hurt to do them.
Oh my God, Mark. Oh God, Mark. You're 51, man. He's just like, I just can't get out anymore. I just can't get out ever again. I'm just trapped in my home forever. I just got to make Cast Iron Wednesday videos. At least something is out there for me. There's nothing left for me but Cast Iron Wednesday. That's all that's left for me, brother.
Because my stupid leg, which I wish I could just cut off and replace with a bionic one, but...
My stupid leg. Damn leg. Damn leg sucks. Sucks. Damn leg.
Yeah, so actually bionic leg would be pretty cool, but
God damn it.
Yeah, so actually bionic leg would be pretty cool, but yeah. So thank you, Germs. Really appreciate it. Appreciate that, brother. I really do. And I hope everyone enjoys Counselor Wednesday tomorrow.
It'd be
And
funny if he was burping right there.
have a great
No,
rest.
he said a bionic leg would be cool.
Your week. I'll see you tomorrow with the video. All right. Peace.
Peace.
Greetings, one and all. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Counselor Wednesday.
I
Gonna
wonder
do
if Germs is gonna prank him at all.
And I'm gonna be doing carne asada, but I'm gonna be doing it over French fries.
Carne asada?
I'm gonna be doing carne asada, but I'm gonna be doing it over French fries.
All
I'm
right.
doing like French fry nachos ish thing. What kind of French fry nachos
thing.
ish thing? What can I think of?
Oh yeah, one of the dubstep intros that they like produce on those like Fiverr networks or whatever.
The name of it now. Anyway, it's gonna be good, so let's get to it. So let's marinate the carne asada. So I saw in a YouTube video, this guy recommended that
I saw in a YouTube video.
wash your cilantro because keep the sand out of it.
Okay.
So did that, spun it.
You can make him one, Ambo? Please do this. See cilantro.
So we got
Look at all these fade outs.
the cilantro all chopped up, and he said that olive oil looked about, I don't know, that much.
Okay.
No, I was gonna buy garlic. I totally forgot. I also forgot to get jalapeno, so I'm just gonna use granulated garlic.
What? I forgot to get jalapeno, so I'm going to use granulated garlic?
I also forgot to get jalapeno, so I'm just gonna use granulated garlic.
This isn't his computer. He's being edited by Germs MRE. This isn't his editing.
I know it's still the same, but
I know it's not the same. What? Is there somebody who thought that granulated garlic is the same as jalapeno?
oops. I got some cumin. Let's use it all. Oh, I can go buy a new one. I get these at the Winco. They're in the Asian market, or the
They're called like El Guapo, and he's from the Asian market.
buy a new one. I get these at the Winco. They're in the Asian market, or the. They have a section for like Mexican and also Asian. So we grab those. Section for
Section
like
for
Mexican and also Asian. So we grab those. I can need you. Gonna need some salt. The juice
¿Qué
and
significa calidad?
zest of 1 lime. So, got my zester here.
Yeah.
Probably take the sticker off.
Ah, sí. Gracias.
Those aren't very good eating.
Ha 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 ha.
Got the zest in there. I squeeze the juice in here.
That's how you're reacting to squeezing a lime?
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing, man? I just we'll get a mint out of here.
Humna, 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 boner.
A little bit of brown sugar. That to be about. Nope.
I feel like that's a bit much there, brother, but okay.
Brown sugar. That should be about.
I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot to me, Metro.
And what I've got here is I've got some flat iron steak. I made dinner yesterday, so I used a chunk of this. So I'm gonna cut off a big piece, get that marinated. Just a little piece. I'll make some steak over rice or something like that.
Cool, man. Good night, Ambo. Happy birthday to you. Feliz cumpleaños a tu.
Just get this working in your marinade. Alright.
I hope you have 500 nuggets or whatever. 200 nuggets, whatever the joke is.
Let that marinade for probably good 4 hours. And you gotta prep the potatoes. Now I like skin on. But these potatoes look pretty gnarly in the store. So I'm gonna make sure I remove any like dark spots. Like this one here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. OJ's back, baby.
Blemishes. Just cut your potatoes to their desired thickness.
He's gonna double fry them, yeah. That's what he does. Frying food just gets a bad rap. I do want to make a stupid biscuit recipe sometime. I haven't had biscuits in a long time. Like homemade biscuits, I think it would be a dumb use of my calorie intake, but you know, I had 2 very sizable donuts from Voodoo Donut. I didn't mean to make you yawn again, but it's getting late, you know?
Alright, water's at a boil. Actually, it's been at a boil, so we're gonna...
Wow.
Get our potatoes in there.
I keep it real. I don't censor my yawns, you know what I mean?
French fries. Homemade French fries are just awesome.
This is definitely a great meal for your arthritis, I think. It's definitely a pro arthritis meal.
Those are boiled and drained. And then pour them out onto a couple sheet pans. Because now they're going to cool down. And we get them ready for the fryer.
Yeah. Nipples.
I think I just earned myself a nice bowl of Lay's bacon grilled cheese.
What? How did you earn this? What? Mochi's just sleeping on the floor. She's just doing what dogs do.
Nice bowl of Lay's bacon grilled cheese chips. So
cool, man. You earned that.
All right, time to start frying up my potatoes.
He didn't filter that oil super well.
No. So after parboiling, you put them in oil. A lower temperature oil. Should be about 325. I think it was about 320.
It's getting his hand pretty close to that oil.
And then you take them out and let them cool again. And then put them back in at a higher temperature and then crisp them up. So now we got a lot of these little pieces here, which I'm going to make home fries tomorrow morning.
I mean, I know there's some truth to that. I don't know. He just was like literally splashing it. It was literally splashing.
Supposed to be good home fries. I've got my pan here.
Yeah.
Just some foil underneath. one of these little racks, and then some paper towels. They're already parboiled. They're covered with a lot of work, but man, they sure do taste good.
There you go.
It's really good.
Keep spinning them.
Which I think those look good as they are, so go ahead and start pull them out.
Okay.
This might be about 3 batches I'll need to cook.
I don't know how they're supposed to look. It is weird that he keeps putting them in one by one. Just basket the fucking things up.
Well, maybe just 2. Somebody's broken in half, so it's unfortunate. What are you gonna do? I think I was supposed to put vinegar in the water. At least I've seen that on other videos, and I didn't do that.
Supposed to put vinegar in the water, shit.
So that may have been my downfall.
Yeah.
I'll have to make them again and try it with vinegar.
Why are you putting them in one piece at a time like this? I mean, he doesn't have anything else going on, you're right. Now he's just tossing them, though. Now he's just literally throwing them, flinging them in. Fling-dinging them in there.
Should be all of them. Give them a quick stir. Okay. Second batch is done. Some of these really fell apart, unfortunately, but dang it.
Dang it.
That's too bad.
Yeah, that's sad. I'm sorry.
I might boil them a little too long too, but I don't think so. Alright, so I got my skillet here.
Everything's going well here. Everything's going well here. I love that we get to see good stuff being made.
Got my carne asada here, and I could have sworn I saw the
carne is sold out here.
Got my carne asada here, and I could have sworn I saw in the video that you should try to get off as much of the cilantro as you can so it doesn't burn.
He could have sworn that that was in the video. He's not sure though. He's not really sure if it's in there or not, but
so just trying to use a paper towel. Of course you can't see that. My apologies. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna call this carne asado nacho fries.
Carne asado.
Okay, so I'm gonna call this carne asado nacho fries. Some flour and butter. I'm gonna make a cheese sauce.
Yeah. That's true. That's true, Richard. It's not journalistically honest any longer.
A bit more flour. And a little bit more flour still. That's better.
You got to do a different transition. So he's making gravy again.
There's some whole milk.
Get the ultra filtered stuff, Mark. Get that. Get that. That'll be good for you.
Move over that steak. Oh, it's gotten dark. Shit. Oh, it's gotten dark. Shit. You know what? The sugar is
the sugar in there might have. So I'm not gonna lie. These look like shit. Been a problem with the brown sugar in there. Caramelize too much. Crap. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna.
I don't trust him anymore after this, to be honest.
Yeah, go ahead and fry the fries. I mean, I'm gonna heat up the oven and bake the steak. Hopefully we'll get a nice, better even cooking. So let me go ahead and get the fries going.
I mean, again, this is he's putting a lot of work into this meal. Oh, now he's scooping them in. He's putting a lot of work into this meal, but is it something that somebody who's entirely inactive should be eating? I don't know. I don't know if I'm okay with that. I mean, I am a libertarian about food, but
I can always pop them in the oven for a bit. By the way, how messed up would that have been if that?
And I mean, the thing is, he's only making this meal because he's signed this blood pact with Shovelhead 8, you know, for the rest of his days.
Overboiled. That would have sucked.
He's probably having like a light pancake dinner.
Have been if that had overboiled. That would have sucked.
I mean, it's good that he's hanging out in R snacking, you know what I mean? Finding out about these Lay's grilled cheese, bacon, potato chips.
That would suck big time.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
So the sauce is thickened up, so I'm going to add my cheese. Let that melt, or begin melting.
It's a mixture of pepper jack and cheddar, it looks like.
Check on these fries. They got some nice color.
I mean, I can't imagine sitting around all day, like not all day, but obviously a portion of every day, just like looking at snack combinations that people suggest to you and being like, shit, I gotta get me some of that.
Real nice color. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call on the fries. Because those are looking good.
I wish when I went to R snacking, I was snacking on a certain of Sydney. He doesn't know. He doesn't need an air fryer. He thinks that deep frying gets a bad rap, unfairly.
More like nuggets and pieces.
It's gonna work fine for your meal, brother. I really want to know what part of it gets a bad rap, you know?
Alright. First thing you gotta do is throw some salt on there. Right,
I mean, this is gonna taste good.
The meat is roasted and it's all done. Go ahead.
Thing is, he should have been eating the whole steak. He should have eaten the whole steak, and there should have been just as many fries as he could handle after eating the whole steak. That's my opinion.
It's a little on the rare side, but that's all right.
And we've heard this from you before.
We're gonna get these fries. I might as well call them bits and pieces because that's pretty much what they are.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Well, I've been munching on them since I turned the camera off, and I'll tell you this.
They're good.
They taste phenomenal. And I got my cheese sauce here, which I'm going to drizzle on and probably make mac and cheese tomorrow because I'm not going to need anywhere near this much. So there's my cheese.
It's weird to not put the steak on first and then apply the cheese sauce to everything.
Carne asada.
Or some tomato.
You gotta understand though, you have to respect him because he's doing it for Cast Iron Wednesday. It's not for him.
Some avocado. I personally love avocado, so.
Yep. Personally loves it.
And I've got some little sour cream here. I don't normally buy.
It would be really great after 2 hours of cycling and weightlifting. You're right about that. Lifting weights and stuff and eating this. Oh, this would be good. It's easy to eat this kind of stuff when you've been lifting weights, I'll tell you what.
Sour cream, but it just sounded good.
His head will be shoveled, 8 times. He's gonna shovel your head 8 times if you don't post. Fuck. Can you imagine having a fucking shovel through your head 8 times? Let alone 1 time. 8 times? Fuck.
There we have it. Carne asada nacho fries.
Yeah, the cheese sauce should have been on top of it, I think.
Moment I've been waiting for. The taste.
Fries.
Oh, man.
So you got to have fries and you got to have the bacon grilled cheese lays that you earned for making the fries. God, I just love the idea of like making yourself like, oh, I made myself 100 donuts, and you're like, oh, now that they're done, I earned a bowl of chips. I earned a bowl of potato chips.
The fries are worth all the effort you put in.
Yeah. That was a nice little shot of Mark there. Aw, that's kind of cute. Mark loved the fries. Slap Factor! Thank you for the sub. I bet they taste good. I bet they do taste good. I think it's unfair to think that these fries don't taste good. They probably taste way better than fucking frozen fries.
Mm.
Ooh, that was probably a nice shot in there. There's probably something in there.
Mm.
I feel like you can't really eat the stuff together, though.
Mm.
I feel like the steak is probably harder to chew, you know? It's probably not the softest strips of steak.
Mm.
You know, I found my like $28 or $29 nachos that I got from a bar back when I went to ACL Fest one year for free. And they had a full 1 pound steak on top of them.
Boner. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Okay.
So.
Oh, man. Okay.
The look he does here at the beginning, it's very like 90s, like band guy. Like cool 90s guy, right? Do you see that? See that the little curve, the little bend? Does anyone agree with me? I think he looks like a cool guy, you know? A cool 90s guy. You know, that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I think so.
Okay, so. Oh, man. Okay.
I'll put it real slow so I can get a nice clean one.
Oh, man. Okay. So, I cleaned the plate.
He did the clean plate dance. He hasn't done a clean plate dance in a long time.
I cleaned the plate.
I can't believe he cleaned the plate. He seriously cleaned the plate. Where's the clean plate dance? We haven't needed the clean plate dance in like fucking 2 years now. Like 2 fucking years now. There it is! We've seen him a bit. We've seen him a bit as a young man. gotta watch it again. Where's the second one? Oh, it takes a second to stop. Holy shit. Still going, I guess. I guess I messed up the timing on it. Oh, wait, 240. No, there's two clean plates. Oh, you know what? I think this has happened before. It just glitches and it won't stop. There's not a reason for it. It's over. Fuck. There we go. There's that one. Okay, but then there should be another clean plate dance, right? I don't know what's going on with it anymore. Seems like a lot of stuff just broke. A lot of stuff just broke at the same time, I guess. Is there anything left in the queue? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff left in the queue. So something...
That is dumb.
There we go.
Super stupid.
Oh, man. No.
All right.
Wake the hell up, Scott, man. Time is short.
There, it worked. The clean plate dance shouldn't have... I mean, it's been played 100,000 times, so it shouldn't have like an oddly placed delay at the end. But
In the plate. Yeah, maybe, steak a little dark. Sugar, I would think about it, but...
Yeah.
After all is said and done, freaking delicious. I would have eaten another whole other plate of that easy. Of course, I'd be in food coma.
whole other play of that easy. Of course, he talks about it like just the food coma is just... There's not like an aggregate negative impact from doing this stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I'll be in a food coma. It blows.
I'm like perfectly full. Just really good. Yeah, it's a lot of work making those fries, but once you start eating them though, and they're so crispy, delicious, soft and chewy, nice and soft on the inside, crispy on the outside, phenomenal. Well, anyway, I do want to thank you for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one. Don't forget to check below, there'll be links for Counselor Wednesday playlist, and also I'll put the last week's video in the card as well. And as always, have a good one. Catch you next one.
All right. See you later, Mark. See you later, buddy. All right, I'm fucking out of here. Thank you all for being here. As long as I have internet access, I will be back Thursday. You know what I mean? I'll be back Thursday. Thank you for streaming. Thank you all for streaming. Thank you all for streaming so freaking much. I so appreciate it. It is my beloved thing to be able to do for you. You know what I'm saying? And then, that's how it works. So you have a beautiful middle of your work week. Beautiful week. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a work week. Just have a beautiful middle of your week, all right? And get your clicks in. Hopefully you get all your clicks in before Thursday. Jueves. And let's wrap out and rock out on Thursday together as well. How about that? Let's make it happen, okay? Peace. Peace and buenas noches.